Okay, I have no idea what happened. I think there was a recap. Yeah, recap time, because I don't remember what happened, actually. My brain hurty. I know March got in ice, and Maide and Finan are incredibly gay, and then I didn't proceed to process anything else in this story, so... A mysterious celestial body by 3 paths appeared in the Memo Keeper's mirror. Amphorius, the Eternal Land, the next stop for Trailblaze. But the landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets the local Chrysos Air heroes. They learn from them that the Titans supporting the world are rotting away, and that the land of Amphorius is covered in scars. In Akama, the final holy city, the 2 members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglaya, leader of the Chrysos Heirs. Oh, I forgot that Aglaya was a bitch. I forgot she was just like, I'm gonna kill you because you guys broke a promise to me. Facing a threat from beyond the fog, everyone decides to band together to defeat the Strife Titan Nikador. In order to destroy Nikador's true form, the group plans to infiltrate Castum Kremnos of the past and discover the truth. At the end of the Abyss fate, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan Oronex and somehow receives a gaze from Fuli. With the help of their new friend Mem, everyone pieces together Nikador's divinity and obtains the Titan's core flame in the final battle. At last, the young hero Fanon faces down his own trial in the holy vortex of Genesis. I also forgot that Nikador's voice actor did a banger job. Amazing job. He's not gonna come back. He's very dead, actually. So we're all gazing. What are we doing here, actually? Lovely conversation we're having.
Aglaya, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
Oh. Well, how long is it supposed to take, actually? Don't worry, have faith in Finan. He's been gone for quite a while, but it feels like we're already waited 42 days. Wow, it's almost like we actually waited 42 days. How do you even revive that number? Don't worry about it.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Finan's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly.
Oh. Should I be concerned? Did something happen? Did Finan die? Is Maide gonna be really upset?
Wait, no!
Oh, homie's dead!
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice.
Oh, bitch.
I can't hear him anymore.
Maide!
There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up!
Maide! Go rescue your boyfriend!
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
Maidens! Get him! Are you gonna leave Fanon to die? What's going on? We need to stop the trial now. I don't know what's happening.
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the 2 Outlander warriors can also join me.
Huh? Me? That's your boyfriend. You deal with that.
That might not be a good idea.
Thank you, girly pop.
The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our 2 distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
Oh. Exactly no way am I going. Can't we all just go together? It's fine, we got this. Well, how about this? I think Finan and Mighty should have a date. That's all I got. We're going on a double date? I don't know if I want to risk my life for a date, though. I don't think we can all go together. Because that's risking all of our lives. I'm not getting involved, bro. Like, dead ass? Y'all can deal with that. This is a rare opportunity, though. The core flame has something to do with the workings of Amphorius. It's best for us to learn more. Of course, the fucking nerd wants to figure out what's going on. Fine, for Danheng. For Danheng, we'll go on a double date. God. Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finan's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what's necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out.
Guys, remember when I said that Aglaya reminds me of that one person that gave the guy in the labyrinth the golden thread in order to get out of the labyrinth with the Minotaur and all that stuff? I see you. This is literally, this is there. It's literally there. Ah!
Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Oh my god, he cares about us.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
So, how's that going?
Please, stay safe.
I will try my best. I don't know what's in there.
We can't get rid of all the noise.
I'm concerned for the Tribbies, honestly. Let's also make our way to the front of the Spirit Basin when you're ready. Can't talk to the... Okay. Mighty's just gone.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. Oh, we are fighting. Oh. Okay.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Okay, I'm doing that. I'm holding my breath.
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna do that if all you're gonna do is yap.
They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars. And between them, a demigod shall rise.
Oh, hi Nias. You back?
Very well. Come forth then.
Yeah, I can't hold my breath for that long, especially if all you're gonna do is yap.
Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making.
You look shiny.
Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Can I bite him? I'm not sure. He doesn't look that tasty. I went somewhere. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. What?
What's the matter? Surprised?
Yes, I don't know how this works.
Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
Why is it just you? Where's Danheng?
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe.
Oh, the filter's gone, but also, where's the boyfriend?
Huh.
Oh!
The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
A lot of death? Well, that's normal, bro. What do you do?
Submit or die.
Oh!
Submit or die.
Okay, sir. What is your attack? Oh, that's cool. Wait, it's giving very Zagreus. Submit for judgment.
Submit or die.
I'm thinking of like Silas from Love in Deep Space, and this is like what he wishes to be, you know? Anyways, let's see why everyone's dying.
There's no place for you in Enforius.
Damn. What kind of go back to your country is this? Could you not?
A disaster for
So much for the
no
king
place
of
for you
those
in Enforius.
outlanders.
What do you
A
mean, those
disaster for
outlanders? I'm being shit talked the entire
So much
time.
for
What's
the
going
king of
on?
Those outlanders.
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Oh, that's not good.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
It's giving Julius Caesar by Shakespeare.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Achaemens are at war?
Perdiccas! Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Damn, that's crazy. His voice actor is good, though.
Say whatever you like, despicable Achaemen. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Whoa. Intervene and stop the soldier or watch on and wait for the trial. No, listen, if I'm gonna be the hero in this story, I have to at least do something, right?
You are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here.
Okay, that laugh was crazy and now I'm scared.
It's a pity, though. You're too late. You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
First? Have y'all not killed anyone else? Like, this seems like a terrible idea. Oh, that bitch dead. Oh, he's dead. Oh. Maybe I should shut up.
Mightimos, my king.
Uh-oh. That's, maybe I should have shut my mouth.
Avenge me.
I will try my best because, oh, he's dead. Anyways. Oh,
Is this?
a hallucination? Maybe.
You're next.
Oh. Well, how about no? Okay. You know what? Now I'm scared.
Face your death, cowardly king!
Oh, that's fun.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath.
Ooh,
Receive divinity. The dead return!
he does do a thing. Has he tried not being dead? Just a suggestion? Skill issue?
Riverdale!
That's crazy. Ooh.
Through my blood. Riverdale!
Wait, he has a lion in his pose.
Burn it all!
Wait, that was kind of cool, actually.
Absurd. I know this Achaemen. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Okay, so go rescue him. Like, damn. Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go.
It sounds like it's not nothing and that you're just pushing down your emotions.
That voice is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
Are you okay?
Mighty Mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally?
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
Maybe the Strife Titan like created another version of My Day where like he actually became evil and followed like his dad's footsteps instead of like, you know, breaking off and going against his family. And like maybe Finon is actually fighting a different version of Mighty. And the boyfriend would be fighting and then he has to kill him, so that's why he's failing, because he can't kill Mighty?
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonus.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother Signet?
Oh, so we're getting Trauma Impact, but Honkai Star Rail.
It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet!
Oh, the way his voice
You're
cracked.
not at all, Cartonus!
Oh no, it's bad.
Look out!
What? What do you mean, look at a long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonus. Oh, he's dead.
Nice move.
Oh! Hi, Don Hung. You too. Are you the real Don Hung? Are we up against Don Hung's apparition this time?
Wait. He seems calm and composed. Unlike the rest.
That's him normally, though. Same enough to communicate, it seems. Hey, great hair warrior, tell me. You don't even know my name! What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters of the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Parted the waters?
I know Don Hung's my favorite character, right? I don't remember what the fuck he said, bro. This was in patch 1.4! You want me to remember all that past Petacony and also remember shit from like the first era? Bro, I'm not gonna remember. Just kill me, bro. Fake Don Hung fan? This shit's rigged. That sounds like something the real you would say. Ah, fuck. God damn it. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning. Oh, Don Hung. Oh, wait. Don Hung, are you okay? You said memories from your past. Anytime you bring up your past, I'm a little concerned.
You mean you saw your past too?
Oh, Don Hung, no.
The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
Wait, why didn't I see my past then? What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle.
Oh, I do that on the daily. I'm just delusional in general.
I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
This will be the end of you Outlanders!
Someone's manipulating this battlefield, and someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Find your friends in hell!
Oh. You know what? I will. Oh, Nias? Nice!
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
Buddy? Shiny Rock Man? What's wrong with you two? I've met that warrior before. It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
Well, yeah, I would assume that that was the case, considering this is the Strife Titans, you know, whole trial thing.
Mightimus, you are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Oh, he knows he got a one-track mind.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
Oh. Well, shit, we gotta go back. We can't do anything about that.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Wait, you've chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen. You mean partner? Because I was scared about that. This is gonna be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of. You won't go easy on us? We traveled together before, remember? One who has fallen? Fine and failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his.
So, is this gonna be like an Orpheus and Eurydice situation where, like, Finan is dead and, like, Mighty has to, like, rescue him from becoming fully dead, and we're just gonna walk him out of the underworld or something and we can't look back? Something, wait for me, or I don't know.
Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna turn back?
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Oh, I don't like that he's saying this now, because what if, like, the curse of immortality doesn't work here?
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Why you mentioning his mama? Like...
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Did she die because she was protecting Mighty? Is that what the lore is suggesting?
Her death was caused by you,
Oh!
the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past?
Oh, he's pissed!
Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon as the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Damn, his voice actor is eating. Oh, and everyone's turning towards us. I don't like that. Stop. How about no?
Your hatred is as clear as day, my demos. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to them, I have also come to realize this is why you killed your father for the throne, only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. O child abandoned by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. In the same way I ripped apart that former king.
I see you wish to repeat the mistake. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me, or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this, my brothers. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. The very moment when I just fought shall be the moment of your ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos!
Interesting that literally the only way he can win is just to get the core flame.
Yet he chose to fight till his very last breath! What about you, Mightimos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you?
Nias, I need you to not.
You are worthy of this power!
Well, we'll
accept your punishment. More kings of Kremnos.
That's his all?
Is the power you desired?
Oh, he doesn't have the echo anymore.
Forever doomed.
I mean, listen. They have to make him strong enough.
Forever doomed.
For him to work in the story, so it'll be fine, right?
Fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
This raging power. I can hardly contain it.
You got this, buddy, because you're the trial version of this character, because I don't have you.
And guide you on your path.
And also, hopefully all the characters I have will buff you.
Repay.
Unless
the dead return. Forever doomed.
He is doing damage, though.
You. Now accept your punishment.
Damn, that's his voice line?
In fear, you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
Can you get a one-time speed? Let me see if we can get him his burst to back up again.
Forever doomed.
Can you get your burst back before you kill everyone, actually?
Serenity is before me.
Burn it all.
Slow that down first. Let's see what his voice line is.
Conquer all lands.
Don't kill it! I wanted to hear your burst voice line! Oh!
Found
okay. Not the gays stabbing each other. Anyway, the boyfriends are reunited! Sometime later.
I did my best.
You did more than enough, buddy. The way that he stabbed him, the gays were gazing at each other, and we love that for them. When I said I wanted to see Find and stab my day, this is not the type of stab I meant. Too bad. The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finding gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
Are we talking about HI3 version of Homeland, or are we talking about Amphorius Homeland?
In all likelihood.
Is the Black Tide really that scary? It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. I think Nias mentioned it before. I'm gonna go with the 1 because I want to see what they respond with. Since coming to Amphorius, we have heard many talks about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 Titans of Calamity.
Okay, to be fair, for something so unspeakable, this is all that they talk about.
Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
So it's giving forbidden knowledge. It's giving Marastruck, like...
According to Nias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
She's obviously gonna ask you, hey, could you take the Strife Core? Like, you match it the most.
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Krymnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
I was thinking something like this would happen, right? I was confused when Finon was the one who was supposed to take it. I mean, I think that they wanted to do that because they wanted extra tension in the story, because obviously the Strife Titan, like if you read into like the lore of what the Strife Titan is, there's so much connection between it and Mighty that it's just like, well, it has to go to Mighty, right? But like if people don't read through that story, then they're not going to be like, oh yeah, it has to go to one person or someone else. Yeah, it fits Mighty way more. Like, it's honestly up to Mighty, because like literally what Naya said was just like, you take my core flame and become immortal, even though technically he is kind of immortal already, but he now has the extra responsibility, or you let your boyfriend die. So of course Mighty's put in a position where he's not gonna let homie die, you know? So he has to take it. An unspeakable thing of an unknown origin. What comes to your mind when you put these keywords together? Celeron, Eon, a Leviathan, a cosmic mega octopus. I know it's a Stellaron, but think about a cosmic mega octopus though. A hypothesis like that has never occurred to me, I must admit, but considering how the Leviathan hasn't been cited in the universe for hundreds of Amber Eras, I think the possibility of it being the culprit is minuscule. Okay, but then tell me why. Tell me why Ron May is out there looking for Leviathan parts and asks Kimiko and Will to get the Leviathan parts, okay? Don't tell me that you're gonna ignore that information. Let's think about the various characteristics of Amphorius instead. An isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we've seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. I think they did what they did in Doctor Who with Gallifrey, where they put them in a space-time continuum, and they're in a pocket of the universe where they can't age or like get any older, and they're just stuck there, which means no one can get in and no one can get out. But also it means Gallifrey is safe. I think Amphorius is in the same situation. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the Cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now, but that isn't the case. Can the Stellaron hunters even come here? That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, Stellaron hunters are certain to appear on a world with a Stellaron. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Wow, Don Hung. Yes. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. No sweat, the Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths if it must. It could be an all-star cast, who knows, maybe Machiavelli's behind it all. I don't think Machiavelli's behind this. It could be an all-star cast. In another sense, it's Penacony all over again. We're back in the fucking building! All right, where's Sunday? Get his ass out here. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who are suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Mighty POV, at the same time on the other side of Memorial Palace. Hi, Chibi.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
Oh my god, is he worried about fighting?
I'm not worrying about him.
You're so worrying about him. That's cute.
Oh, all right. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
Oh my god, he's worried. Anyway!
It's all right. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
A lot of death, and someone died.
Something that terrifies me.
Oh! Well then.
Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Okay, just because there isn't a word for it doesn't mean that the feeling exists. Language is hard.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall, and she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Well, you do kind of fit the description a little bit better than Phynon does. Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it.
Good.
The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this.
Because if you did, I would fight you, and not in the fun way.
With the downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses, if Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, the ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Dee, your people, they have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
Okay, but does he want to be king?
I once was. But Lady Trebios, therein lies my deepest fear.
Oh, so you do not want to be king?
We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Why did he sound kind of nervous there? Oh, buddy, you should go talk to your boyfriend. Maybe you all can, I don't know, think things out.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
She's so cute.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath.
Oh.
I should go take a look. The billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
What do you mean the person you're looking for is in the hot bath?
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
Why are you commenting on the kiddos, buddy? They're just here, chilling.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Why are you being a parent right now?
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
He sounds like Kappa in Genshin. I don't know if this is the same person.
I want to hear stories about
Oh my
on the
god!
battlefield.
What?
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Krateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
They might be dead.
Mom and Dad were asleep,
Oh, never
so
mind.
we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Krateros.
Unless you mean asleep in the other way.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Krateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Oh, we're not looking for Fido? Never mind.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
Maybe.
No way! Mr. Krateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the bats.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nikador's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Ooh. So tell them the truth, Mighty. Tell them that you won't take the core flame, huh?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphorius. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. But we don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
Ah, so it's racism.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Wait, this is kind of cute. He's good with kids.
Yes, Your Highness!
That's really cute.
The future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros.
That's actually really cute. Wait, that's adorable. You're good with kids.
There he is.
Brat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Okay, can I go see the homie?
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Okay, the way you're puffing your chest is not fooling anyone.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
Okay, bye. Also, how is the right guy's shoulder pad holding on to him? Like, from a physics perspective, where is it attached to? How is it? There's no, like, armband or anything like that. It's just floating on his bicep. It's permanent. He's super good at Falchion. Bro, he can't take him off. Imagine trying to, like, roll to your side when you're going to bed and you just have this fucking piece of metal stuck to you. That's crazy.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then, why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet. It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty.
Not the distraction.
Oh, what in Akama is happening?
Bro, I don't know either. I'm very confused.
To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Krateros. My esteemed teacher.
Oh. That's your teacher?
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
One of your eyes got scratched out. That's interesting.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried.
Yeah, we kind of saw that.
They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Hey, yo? What the fuck?
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
They died.
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Not the
Hey, old man, how dare you?
He's running.
Calm down.
He's doing a leg jog. He's chilling. He's doing a light and merry little jog. To be fair, you could run faster, but like that's on you.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
Okay. You're not being...
We're almost there.
Uh-huh. You're not being very persuasive, if I must say.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
Oh, are we killing someone? Oh, we are killing someone.
What are you up to? Someone help me!
Some privacy at last.
Oh, they're dead. Oh, they just took them out. Oh, wait, what was that so funny? They just took them out.
So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
Just say yes.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
Well, I don't think he meant it like that.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans.
I didn't realize how pissed he was gonna be.
Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos.
Okay, listen, you didn't have to bring his mom into this.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Wait, I thought you killed him. What?
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
Okay, so I wasn't hallucinating. You did kill him.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return.
You know what? I'm starting to like Mighty more. He's not just like pure mask himbo, you know? He's not stupid. He like has strategy. I kind of like him now and I kind of want to pull him now, which is dangerous because now I have 3 people I want to maybe pull for.
This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much.
Well, actually, counterpoint, throughout history, there has been poisonings, random stabbings with knives, so it's not just spears.
I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Martimos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
I don't know how to feel about Kratos, because he's not wrong, but also, I feel like he's jumping the gun for like 500 of his conversation. Like, I think Mighty does have to come to the realization that he's going to have to accept the Strife Titan's core flame. But at the same time, Kratos is giving him way too much shit for this, you know?
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Euripon, the boy did nothing wrong!
Is that the mom? I really like her voice.
This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador.
What in the fucking Auroron is happening right now?
We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed.
By killing a baby? Like...
Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Full offense, actually? That's like the easiest target you could go for. There are other ways that you could have dealt with this besides killing a baby.
Your failure is inevitable, Euripon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin.
You know what, Gorgo said it a lot better than I did, but that's exactly my sentiments.
Royal Wing Elites and Effers of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold! If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Okay, slay!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood. 5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2.
Is that baby Marty? Wait! Schmol!
1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son. My Deimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
Okay, homie, she has been yapping. You just haven't been listening, so...
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos.
Oh! Oh, that's why she died.
O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Ooh!
Very well.
Oh my gosh, she's eating, bro. Who is this voice actor?
We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Midamos, my son, they all tell me to forget. But how could I ever, the son of Gorgo, will be crowned in blood? If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echoed. Now, in your private bath chamber. What? Why did we switch like that? Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you proudly retort, "Why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm." Fucking love Trailblazer. Yet a chill from the River of Souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? That's probably just Castoris, bro. Best to open your eyes and hey, hold on. No one asked you to be that close. Wait a minute.
Mister, you're awake.
Why are you so close? I want to sleep. Castoris, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that. I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby.
Nearby does not mean coming into my room and staring me down!
I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Okay, is this a gift of I'm gonna stab you again and then maybe send you to your death and threaten you? Or something else, actually?
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
Oh, she is running. Nameless recollection. The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in the trial of Pothos. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. I don't want to write shit down, bro. I'm lazy. Also, Castoris is here, so I want to go talk to her. Where are we going? Okay.
The
way she paused.
bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Is that person good?
Is that Lady Treeby and Lady Trianne?
Why are the children here?
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece.
Unless?
Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh,
Huh?
Look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever.
That's how they scam you, girly pop. Like,
Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just
having a
she'll
time.
come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just what? Trianne is super mad. That's what.
Oh.
You've forgotten.
she's mad. Oh, she ran off.
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Oh, girly, what the fuck happened? What did you do? Oh. Okay, so we just watched all of that happen, and now we're encountering the merchant?
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
They are gods. I'm not gonna question it, bro.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself.
Something about Mama, that's all I got.
See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Are you gonna give it as a gift?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castoris, I'm running a business here after all, so...
Okay, but if it's not and it's a counterfeit, then I don't know.
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Oh, she is so bad at bargaining. Not so fast!
And what might your concerns be, my friend?
I think it's a fake! Tribby already called it a fake. Are you trying to pull a fast one on us?
Fine. I'll sell it to you at cost, as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castoris. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. Thanks for helping me out. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had you not been here, I would have been set back plenty.
Listen, haggling is a skill that you need to learn, okay? Otherwise people will swindle you.
The authenticity of the piece isn't important.
Ooh, shiny.
What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, she was thinking of that. That's adorable. Was that a remembrance symbol inside the crystal? I didn't look into it that deeply, so I'm not sure. You could be right, but I didn't look at it very clearly.
I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily.
Wait, that's really cute.
All right, back to business after that little detour.
I love Castoris.
Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaia waiting long enough.
Listen, we had to go shopping. It's fine. It's for a good purpose. Don't worry about it. Are you going up? Do I have to press a button for it to go up? Hello? Girly. Oh, feck. Oh! Oh, she's fine. Oh, we're good. We're so good. We're so good. She just had to phase through the floor for a hot minute. Don't worry about it. Oh, there they are. Hey, so,
it seems your friend
we were
arrived
busy
before us.
Oh yeah, that's normal. That's normal for Don Hung. Don Hung's always here first. You're finally here. Well, I'm sorry, I had to take a detour. It was cute.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, Trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You're up so early, Dan Hung. Didn't expect you to call me that. The gift, give me the gift. This is very Trailblazer. I'm sorry about my companion's behavior. Yeah, shut up. Let me be me.
Not at all. It's good to see you bouncing back with such energy after that tough battle. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima.
Oh! Which is?
This is the Dew of Divine Blood.
Ooh!
Brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans.
Ooh!
It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima.
So, what is it? Like alcohol, an elixir? Like, what is it?
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
Well, if we open it together, technically it would be uniting, an outsider world and Amphorius. So isn't that an honor, right?
And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
So I just said what she just said, and a line after is what I'm getting at. I think it is ambrosia, but like their version of ambrosia. I mean, what was ambrosia? I think it was like a god's... It wasn't a god's blood, if I remember correctly, but it was like something that only the gods could drink, right? Ambrosia is the food of the gods, and the nectar is the drink of the gods. Oh, right, I forgot about nectar. My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. I'm not of drinking age yet. No, I'm of drinking age. I just can't drink. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the Dew of Divine Blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
Oh! Sick! With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? Also, yes. I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. Ah, my gift! Wow, you seriously took a liking to the gift. I just want free shit, bro! Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We'll still do what we can to assist you in the flame chase journey. It's just I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Counts of Akima. As outsiders, we're wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Who is this?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
Who the fuck is this?
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
Unless she does give... Who is it? Teresa? Like, she has the same color palette as Teresa, I think, from Genshin, but is more like Charlotte outfit coded, you know? Isn't Hyacinth the one that's supposed to be the one tied with Kevin, and then there's the whole weird, like, wobbly story in HI3 that has all the weird sad shit in it? She's Otto's grandkid. Oh, suddenly I like her a lot less. She's nothing like Otto, don't worry. Okay, I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you because I don't trust Luocha and I don't trust the Void Archive, so... She's giving 2 of the Powerpuff Girls combined together. That's what it's giving. I feel like she's gonna have a sad backstory though. She's this happy, chipper, young girl, and she's gonna be like a bright light to a lot of people in the future, and then she'll die, or something will happen to her, or like she gets corrupted by the Black Tide, and then we never see her again. Huh? You are?
Hyacinth. Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
Oh, the keychain's so cute.
Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Who is this? Gray, Danny, Cassie? Is Aglaya's name Aglai? Aggie seems better.
Miss! You can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
Actually, Trippy calls her Aggie, so... She is giving color change Barbara right now because she's a healer. This girl, she's natural at making friends. So am I! She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. Ooh. Wait a minute, is this... this might be an HI3 reference. I'm not gonna go with this one because I don't know the reference, so I'm just gonna say so am I. I'll let you take it from here then.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
Or it could be a March reference, that is true. Sometimes I forget March exists and she's currently in an ice coma at the moment.
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Okay, well, you saying I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas makes me feel like there might be a hidden agenda. She's here to help Aglaya recruit us!
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
I see. In that case, we'll accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Questionnaire? Wait a minute, is this an interview? Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the Newsporists at the Grove of Epiphany, and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Is she the therapist in Honkai Star Rail? Is that what's going on? Like she's a healer and she's a psychologist and there's a bathtub? Like a hot spring thing? Mitsuki, is that you? Like... Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you, we'll keep that in mind. All right, where's the fucking tier list for therapy now? Therapy tier list for Honkai Star Rail.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castris will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well. regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Oh, sick. Okay, so we are gonna meet Anaxa. Because how he performs, I say perform, but how he acts during the story quest will determine whether or not I pull for him. Since this involves Akima's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Back to bed again, boring. Let's go out and play. Let's go out and play!
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Mr. Trailblazer, why not go with them? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
Oh my god, can I?
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Gray. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphorius is also part of trailblazing.
In that case,
what?
Do bring
it's your
this
golden
spindle
thread
along with you.
Oh my god, the lore? The Greek mythos?
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Also, is that actually called a weft? I thought it was called a bobbin. Unless I'm hallucinating, and maybe it used to be called a weft. And suddenly I don't remember anything about sewing.
While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too. Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Okima, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Thanks, Aggie. Dew of Divine Blood, a rare Amphorian fine wine. Oh, it's wine! It's said to be brewed from crops nourished by the divine blood of each Titan. This particular bottle originates from the chrysalis of gold, Minesta of Romance. Oh, so you're one. Okay, I see you, Aggie. And what does this say? A golden spindle that belongs to Goldweeder Aglaya, a legendary treasure. Follow the golden thread, the love that contains all like is the gods. Interesting.
Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the
Boo, you say the same dialogue. Boo, Stinky! Honkai Cyril, give me extra dialogue at the end. I love flavor text.
I'm glad to be in your company again, mister.
Ooh, okay, I see. This is where the whole skip thing came from, and then now you can find out more information, or you can just continue. So, give me the lore. Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them, and they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Who is Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans.
So he's a huge nerd.
That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
Ooh, TA! Did you get paid? What's the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
I don't have any more questions.
Oh, I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Okay.
Look, there she is. And Lady Trian.
Oh, is that dude dead?
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was
dead.
Was discovered by Trian. Trian was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trian knows the city has good doctors, so Trian brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trian. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
Time to cover up Trian's murder? God damn it, it's always the little kids.
These wounds, they're caused by the black tide.
Ooh, that sounds bad.
This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the black tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trian, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
So I see this was a plot device to remove Hyacinth, and Anoxa will probably reveal some information that where Hyacinth's not supposed to hear or some shit.
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
Yeah, you go do your thing, girlie.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trian believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trian!
I'm following.
Fly away from Akama!
You're actually pretty fast for someone with short legs. Where are we going? Hello?
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Are we not using the sentry gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trian.
Trian promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Okay.
I'm ready, too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
Ooh, I think you're right. It low-key has a remembrance symbol on the inside. Or we could be looking a little too close at this gem and it's not supposed to be like that.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass, memmy, mem. Mem.
Cass, such nimble fingers. I want to learn too. I'm not sure how well you can sew with your little paws of yours.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
If you stitch it to your hands, that's not my fault. How are you two so close already?
Mem.
Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days. Oh wait, I think I did the Paimon voice last time we did this. Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable.
I do want to kind of squish its head.
This is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I retain the memory of poking Wolfeld, I will grow hands that are pretty as Cass's hands!
Don't teach her how to sew, Cass. I don't want to know what happens when Mem gets actually full-fledged appendages.
Mem.
That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. I will say that to any person regardless of their gender. I think you would look fucking weird with full-ass grippers.
I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe that this trip to Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. How exciting! I wonder what changes I'll experience next.
You'll learn a powerful new ability. You might become fluffier, transform into a cute girl now. Oh, the Mem Simp. Is there Mem Simps? Yeah, Elysia. That's what her name is. The Elysia Simps are definitely wanting number 3. You might become fluffier.
Do you like cute animals that much? Are you secretly the type that cares a lot about appearances?
Not really, actually, but imagine just puffball Mem. I think it'd be funny.
Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
Yeah, you know what? Close enough.
Puppy? I think I'm a different species altogether. And you really thought she would just give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trianne, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trianne say?
Actually, what did Trianne say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword, let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trianne.
You're fine. You're literally a kid, bro.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trianne's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But Trianne can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
Oh, it must have been so long ago when she died, right?
Memmy, ma'am.
In that case, Trailblazer and I will lend Trianne a hand.
So, what's your superpower? But you don't have hands, only paws. I'm gonna be obnoxious.
It's just a figure of speech. Think about it. There's so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trianne's mama. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, the Trailblazers can go boom! And not only will Trianne will be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her, right?
Trianne thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trianne out?
Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy!
Yay! Then I'll call you Little Memmy from now on.
That's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. That was just a name I came up with on a whim. Oh well, it doesn't matter, because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trianne is cheered up, shall we get going?
Okie dokie. Trianne remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Circes would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Woven trail? Where'd this name come from?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Circes, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long...
Look! A huge tree! It's... huge!
Oh my god, tree, you're huge! Wait, but I wanted the dialogue! Silent statue seems shrouded in delicate veil, surrounded by glowing insects and bluish flowers. The scene inexplicably brings to mind Menestia's legend of transforming into butterflies. Before coming butterflies, it seems that they were too a solitary nocturnal wanderer who enjoyed solitary strolls. Oh, well, I didn't want to read that because I wanted to hear what the dialogue had to say! God damn it!
Ma'am.
Wow, it's so majestic! Trailblazer, hurry up and capture this moment!
A giant tree bowed slightly to the silent forest, tilting and falling to the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if it were sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Dawnhung, perhaps. Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Take a photo of the big tree. Snapshot! She looks cute though, I like this design. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award.
What is this huge tree though?
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circes. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
The parallels to Sumeru are sumaruing.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off.
If we go to another area again and they're being attacked again, I'm going to lose my mind.
The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
Is the Grove closed to visitors?
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet.
Oh yeah, that's
true. They
true.
don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's happened.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is going on?
Is that a bug? Is that Noni Kabuto? No stepping on... what? No more stepping. I yield. Wait, what? Wait. So if you step on them, they get a... Hello?
A bug may tolerate much, but even bug has its limits. Too late for making peace now.
What? The nymph springs up and suddenly a strong claw grips your knee. What? When you finally feel the pain, screaming is only futile. Oh, how the stars look lovely tonight. Did I fucking die? Oh.
It's still early. Where to now?
What the fuck? Did I die? Because I stepped on a bug? Now I have to go all the way back. That's fucked up.
Oh, Trian found it! Everybody, fly the entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Whee!
Little Gray's eyes are so sharp.
I know, right? I'm actually really bad at looking at shit.
The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
I thought that said storage, and then I realized there's no A.
As I expected. Something's not right here.
What's going on? Corruption. The god has fallen.
Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
We're in a dream. We never left Penacony. Maybe they're all really asleep?
That's not very likely. As far as I can recall, the voices of people engaged in debate echoed throughout the Grove at all hours of the day.
Oh, so you just want to hear people engage in debate? Just look at someone's YouTube comments and that'll be fine.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh. She's so cute.
No one's here.
What should we do now?
I have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
So you're telling me that scholars are not corporeal? If I was a professor and scholars are not supposed to be corporeal, does that make me non-corporeal? Am I a ghost? Have you guys been hallucinating this whole time? I've not actually been streaming, and we're just dreaming in our bathtub in our room in the Astral Express. I don't think we're actually here, bruv. I think we're in a dream again. Penacony Part 2, bro.
This is achievable because the Grove is not only where the roots of Circe's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Huh. Who came up with this?
Well, these lines are documented in the Handbook of Nestia's priests. So, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
That is in fact a ghost.
Everyone look over there! Something's appearing!
Are they White dryad flowers?
I'm sorry, what? That's a ghost, my guy. I don't know where you got flowers from. White dryad? What a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Oh! What does that mean?
Dead
Dead white dryad?
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Hey, don't say it together with me. You're distracting me.
Black cloak, sword toward the great tree.
That's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I can only vaguely make out these words. They do look like the spirits and ghosts in Inazuma. I'm assuming they're using like the same textures and stuff, but like I don't think they're supposed to be one-to-one.
I have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Well, you wanted to see him, right? So...
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
You say anything afterwards? This is the Stairway of Progress, the Garden of Intellectual Wanderers. Seekers of truth should worship here, reflecting on the love for kin, for only through remembrance may the path to wisdom remain unobstructed.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
What does it smell like?
There, on the steps.
Oh... Actually, you know what? Maybe I don't want to know what it smells like.
This looks really scary.
What the heck is that? Why does it look like that? What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this?
Wait! That black thing seems to be moving! I'm sorry, why did they have the warble filter on? That took me the fuck out. It's literally just ethereals.
The monster is alive! Trianne will protect everybody!
Trianne, please hide behind us. Mister, let's do this.
Okay. No point in Aggieing them on. I hate it here. Certain enemies will inflict ally units with corrode. No! I knew they were going to implement corrosion eventually in HSR, but I didn't want it now!
As expected. The words black, sword, and cloak... They're talking about the Black Tide.
Bro, I can't believe they put corrosion in here!
It's of no torment and doubt, farewell.
I hate this shit!
I will watch over you and guide you on your path. World-cleansing dragon.
Get him! We don't need corrosion. We got Dunhug, you'll be fine.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
Right, I'm so strong. I definitely did not only build 1 or 2 characters in my account, for sure. But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the black tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Yeah.
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Lives. Lives is usually the price. At the same time, in Akuma.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Oh, yay!
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now.
I wonder if Aggie knows.
Phoebe,
She might.
I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trianne just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove.
Well, you know what? There it is.
We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
We're gonna have to fight a boss again, huh?
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Oh! It sounds like y'all got beef. I want to know why. This makes you more interesting right now.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akuma. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akuma's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
Okay, so what if the Council declares a state of emergency? Like, what does that mean for the core flame chasers? Because, like, technically, they have more authority than the Council, so...
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, Based on the condition of this patient, Tribi, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Oh! Well, surprisingly, targeting the institutions of education first is, usually the first step for beings of destruction.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
I'm glad to see that Noxa's alive. If that's true, then there should be hope for everyone else too. Who's this Noxa anyway? Why does everyone seem to have some kind of trust in him? And why does he use alternate of Sue? That's still undisclosed to me. I don't know anything about Honkai Impact 3rd.
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
He sounds like a big shot. Yeah, he just sounds like a big shot. I don't know why they got beef.
Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the Flame Chase journey.
Oh.
Mem?
And he's still able to conduct research here? Did you say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a Titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
It looks like Circes must really be open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea. I mean, maybe you just don't believe in the gods, right?
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our Flame Chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
I don't think Orynyx was reluctant to help us, as he put it, or they wouldn't have deemed Traveler worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
That seems concerning. Like, someone in the YouTube comments, I think, for Tribi's trailer was saying how it's possible that because there were so many other Tribis before, or at least it showcases that there were a lot of Tribis before, that maybe the Tribis slowly die off or disappear every time they use up too much power. So I wonder if one of them will die. Because that'll be concerning.
Okay, we will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
Oh, there she goes.
Little
Trian is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all my friends that I only have. Orynyx's power! I wonder if I'll find any memories.
So many monsters.
Maybe I'll find something useful memories in here. Let me try. Oh, are you a useful memory? The black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lies golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphorius. It's no good. I didn't see anything. Well, you're useless. It's okay, we're all useless. Ha! It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
So where did Tribby go? There's no keyhole in this door. Flaming Lance, charge!
Save your energy.
Oh.
Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Since this story is a creation of the D Titans of Fate, maybe the Eyes of Ordnix will help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Who the fuck is that?
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Is this a Noxus? I already want to punch him in the face.
You scared me! Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras.
Anaxagoras?
One of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Wait, how do you pronounce your name again? I immediately forgot. Anaxa. Anaxa. Now, can you tell me?
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Guys, I think I'm about to punch him.
What a difficult person!
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth.
Yeah, him and Ratio would get along, which is why I do want to deck him in the face right now.
Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
I'm about to send your next destination to the ground, bro. Shut up. What do we have to do?
Alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
So we're consuming his body. First of all, with consent, I'm assuming. But secondly, shut up!
But how is it that you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove. The Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped.
I like how he wastes part of his soul to be like, don't call me Anaxa. Listen, he needs to tell us his preferred name and pronouns. Like, I understand that. But also, if he doesn't shut up and tell me where the fuck we need to go, I'm going to deck him in the face.
But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars.
Oh!
They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak.
Okay, well that's good.
Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Circe's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains.
Wait a minute, is this Wise's voice actor? I heard a blip of Wise for like just a second. God, I want to pull him for the voice actor. Fuck! No! No! Oh no! Okay, I want to pull for him now because it's Stephen Fu, but I don't want to pull for him because he's a huge dick. Ah! Yep, I deserve that. I love when Eve gets pulled into voice acting simulator. Fuck, bro.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
He disappeared again!
Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Mister, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Why didn't you say that like Dora the Explorer? I'm not gonna lie. Recount what you saw in the memory.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
Oh, wow. Okay. I see that they have relegated a lot of the optional text. He said that his name was Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Nosporus and alchemy refer to...
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Neosporism.
See, I thought that read as Neosporin, which is like an antibacterial cream. I'm glad that that's not the case.
It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested. Provided that he is still alive.
I'm sure out of spite that motherfucker's still alive. Everyone seems to have evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to... No, he's alive. He's annoyingly stubborn to be alive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
We have to go to the Luminary Throne.
The Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that?
Why would there be a throne in the academia? I'm about to say academia, as in Genshin, in an academy!
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Circe's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there, but making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Okay, but what did that nerd know? I think I can do it. Trust me, I have a Danhung. That's close enough, right?
But on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack. If that really is the case, I think that everyone, including Anaxa, will definitely be alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Hey, that door can finally be opened. It seems like the message also served as a lock. I'm gonna loot this dead body.
Incredible.
It really does remind me of some of the underground passageways. Oh. Hey! Circe? Good morning? Hello? Are you good?
Mem? Ah? There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
At this point, no.
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
Giants raise their glasses in a toast beheld by the 12 constellations.
It's that voice again! This time, it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in the library.
That's why you're supposed to keep quiet in the library.
I know! Also, I wasn't even the one singing!
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
Where is over there? The heart?
How can a heart possibly speak? And it's not even lit up! I think that something supernatural must be at play here.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way.
Oh, the statue?
Let's go check it out.
The librarian isn't here. We don't have to be quiet. It'll be fine, ma'am. Listen, as long as it's not like the Avatar giant owl thing that like tried to eat us and or kick us out of the library, I think we'll be fine. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Hi. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seating in deep meditation, and capable of singing. Stare, stroke, or knock on the statue. I'm gonna stare at it.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Hello? Who's there? Oh, she's pretty. Wait, can she be playable? She's so pretty.
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
She also kind of sounds like Gorgo a little bit. What a good-looking ghost. That's what I said. Ooh, I do kind of want to use my bat, though.
What an impatient child. Don't you know that haste makes waste?
I don't care. What's going on?
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Also, can we give praise to the HSR, like, designers for their NPCs? Like, there are so many NPCs that, like, so far, that just look fucking gorgeous. Like, this is a slay.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute.
Well, first of all, I don't think she has fangs. Second of all, talk.
Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Calypso! Wait a minute, what in the Odyssey is this? Hi, Professor! I understand what you're saying, but are you a specter? I want to call her Professor because I think it's funny.
Be careful. Even if the head of the litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily.
I know, but I want to be obnoxious.
The weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Okay.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
Yeah, just answer a few questions.
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Huh?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
This is some physics shit, and I'm gonna say in motion.
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Wait, what? She went up against Phynon?
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive.
Oh!
I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my...
Oops.
This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one.
Oh, so she likes to have the upper hand over everyone else. I get you.
As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
Is this flirting? Are you guys flirting?
With
that, the discussion is over?
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
It's giving that one location with all the Aranaras.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
The what now?
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you bring us here?
Why are we purifying tears?
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods.
And history will say that they were best friends.
All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Okay.
You're
making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is retrieve the flower, right? Is this how you're gonna test a nameless?
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
You calling me stupid? You calling me stupid, bruv? I'll show you.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
I know she's starting beef, but I like her vibes. I love how sarcastic she is. What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
See what we're made of? Could you phrase that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
Yeah, I know this from Full Metal Alchemist.
I cannot deny that. Mister, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Okay, I appreciate you, Casty.
It's so reassuring to have cats around. I should put my brain to use too then.
Ma'am, I don't think you have one.
Ma'am? Huh? The time dimension revealed by the orb shows water lilies growing there.
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows.
That looks like a Nilopalata lotus.
I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
They probably will, actually. So what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans. Don't worry, there are several Eons that have my back. Yeah? I don't know how much they'll help you.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Ooh, it does kind of look like Fantilia's abundance flowers. Now you're making me worried.
Cal? Hey, Cal! Don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My tiny little heart can't take it. It's already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
It's Pink Bunny this time? I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond.
Strange aquatic flowers, their sheen dazzling and warm. It is said that they're tokens of eternal vows between two revered deities.
It's faster if we take that path.
I don't like that you're selling me a little secret shortcut. What if you're trying to kill me?
So well.
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
Bro, is this gonna be a Sumeru thing again where we have to, like, get rid of the sages because the sages were actually corrupt or something?
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Well, this pool's kind of dry. You sure about that?
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Flashbang! Ow!
Mommy lit up.
Yeah, it lit up my fucking eyes. Jesus Christ, do not do that. What is the principle behind this?
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you.
No, the
right?
trap was the flashbang, so I still don't trust you. My eyes hurt, bro.
That is indeed true.
Wait, why are the ghosts red now, though?
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you?
Ooh, she's kind of smart, though. I like her.
Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great.
Oops.
Then, let's ride the water wheel.
We're riding it? What is this, like a Ferris wheel, but made of water?
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial.
Only?
I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity.
Bruh.
I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny.
What? Why?
So, ask away.
What you got against Mem, huh?
What's
this unfair treatment? It's because I'm too smart and you're afraid that the question I ask will turn Euphorius upside down?
Well, in that case, mister, please go ahead.
Oh. I know this is gonna end up being a question, and she's like, you already asked your question, and she's gonna answer it, and she's gonna be obnoxious as all hell. What is your true identity? Why don't you show us your appearance? What is your purpose in testing us? Why do you say that our fates are intertwined? I mean, 5 obviously is the joke answer, but I do want to know more about her lore. I think she's being right about her true identity. Like, I don't think she's lying to us about that, but we won't have the information to piece that all together. The true appearance thing, I'm not sure if that's because she's dead or something. The testing, I think, is because she's being obnoxious. I'm gonna go with 2 for now.
A good question.
Thank you. I definitely did not deliberate over it.
It's an inability to do so rather than an unwillingness. For me to appear in my true form, I'll require your help.
Oh. Interesting. Are you like another fragment? Kind of like Nias for the other god?
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
I agree with Testoris. However, I know some people don't consider omitting facts.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
Are you guys flirting in front of me and Mem? In front of the child? Guys, not in front of the kid.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Why is it everywhere that we go in Amphorius, I'm third wheeling?
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
Why was the achievement called Throbbing Heart? So you don't actually have to take the water wheel? Why not? It seems fun. Look at it, it's like an elevator. Let me get on. Whee! It's like a Ferris wheel. Except there's no guardrails, and if you fall off, you die. Like that dude down there. Now how the hell do I get, oh, this is the area. Wait, stop. There's a chest, I see it, I need it, I want it. Never mind, I don't want it, actually.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Oh, Mighty Mouse? Homie's taking care of the boyfriend. Seriously? How much do you know about us?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Oh. Just call him obnoxious.
Your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
I don't think yours is any better, girly pop. Why are we in Sumeru? Find me some fresh air! We even have Paimon here, too.
But the wind feels so chilly.
We're literally on top of the great tree, like, Mighty doesn't have red hair. I mean, he is close enough. Oh, I literally forgot about Tribby. Oh, speaking of Tribby, hey, girly pop. I definitely did not forget about you.
It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy.
Now you're a puppy. Forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving. Damn. Mem also a puppy girl? That's crazy.
Lady Trianne, are you all right? Were you hurt?
No, Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
All that matters is that you're right. Did you find Anoxa? Air supremacy secured? The sneakers?
Air supremacy secured! That sounds so cool! Oh, but what does it mean?
Girly pop, I don't know either.
Wait a minute. Let's get back on track. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
Okay.
It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
She seems to be the head of the Lophologist, a kind-hearted, mysterious passerby, a spirit wandering around the grove. If I say 3, is she gonna be pissed? I'm gonna say 3.
Whoa! A spirit? Trian wants to meet this spirit that even the gold thread can't sense. Come and meet our other companion.
Where did she go off to? Wow, she mysteriously disappeared when we're meeting up with Tribby? That seems suspicious.
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Actually, Trian also found this.
The hell is that?
Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
It looks like a cloth.
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup. Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe not so much behind using alchemy in order to guide us.
Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
So she's special. I don't know.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... a little higher and a little ahead of us.
So, generally in the direction Anaxa was in.
The Dome of Devotion.
Oh, never mind. That's an entirely different location.
Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Probably a lot of things. You think she's gonna trap us forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever, and then we can't escape, and then, something, the Odyssey will happen, and I don't know what's gonna go on? You say anything? No? Excuse me, sorry, don't want to be bothered. Don't mind me. Are you looking down? That's a terrible idea. How far down is it? That's pretty far down, actually. Good thing I can't jump off. Also, this symbol has appeared twice already.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
I don't like that. Hello? Really obnoxious dude, where are you? Seriously, why are you on the Sumeru tree? In my Genshin is connected to Honkai Star Rail theory. I believe this is the ruins of the Sumeru tree when Nahida fell. In this essay,
There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
What is that important? I'm assuming that's important. You sound very stressed over this one piece of information.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
Thank you, Trian. Someone's asking the important questions.
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame.
Can you, could you say that in Razor language for the stupid people in the room? That's me, actually.
Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circe's.
Okay, in my Genshin is Honkai Star Rail theory. Nahida sacrificed herself, and in turn, all of the academia fell into ruin, and she ended up becoming the butterfly. That's why... Genshin, please leave the HSR premises, literally.
Oh, the timing on that was peak performance. But how are we going to prove it?
We'll tell the Titan I love you work. Mem is good at doing that. And in this theory, Mem is actually Paimon this whole time.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove, and even Amphorius, know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
But isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Take petal from golden bough of vows. How many petals do we have, actually? I never counted. You take a single petal from the golden bough of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Just hang on a little longer. A sincere heart will prevail. Pick up the petal and wave it in front of the butterfly. Chew on the petal with a highly provocative expression. Tasty petal. Num 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 num. Understanding the common nature of human society, you believe that the drive to compete is an innate instinct of all living beings. Surely the butterfly is no exception, and that vying for shared prey should awaken this primal urge deeply embedded in its genes. Castorus is tired of our bullshit. Hold on. I will demonstrate the chewing of the butterfly. Is it working? This petal tastes delicious. It tastes like Doritos. Alas, it seems to have declined your challenge for a duel. I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Do we also have to use some kind of special spell?
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
So... this isn't working? The butterfly still didn't move 1 inch. Trianne?
Lady Trianne? And even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
I think they got dragged off. Like horror movie style.
Little Cass, look over here, quick!
I don't know where here is!
He's about to burst into flames!
What?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
The voices! Wait, I need to fix this. Okay, now I can be more concerned. The voices! Where are they coming from? How'd you get through this locked door so fast? Where's Mem?
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad!
Oh, well, I can see that. What happens if Mem dies?
Mem.
Don't worry, friends. I'm fine. I just feel a little warm.
Mem.
But it would be best if you keep me from becoming a snack for these things. Are you being roasted on an open pit? It looks like one of those shawarma little rotating like things. Can I get a gyro with extra white sauce on it, please? Oh, you know what? Maybe we should take care of the monsters first. Sorry, I should have called you guys little things. They're actually much bigger than you. If that's the case, let's get out of here.
Lady Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
I think we are eating rotisserie Mem.
Trianne and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Oh, you're making me do a puzzle in order to rescue you? All right, 07 to Mem, we're never getting out. It's gonna take like 3 years and homie's gonna be dead by then.
Mem.
Ellie, man, you're in capable hands. Before I'm cooked, let me first think about how to apologize.
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something delicious.
What do you think? No, I was wondering what she would taste like. Whoa, to you two.
Mem.
You're finally here, friend. I've been waiting for a while now. Let's surround them. It's time to give this bunch of ungentlemanly fools a taste of my fiery and fatal allure. Okay. Are you hallucinating? Medium well. Ooh, I don't want well done, mem, actually. Maybe we skip out for well done. Can we at least get some medium? Medium rare, okay? Only one way to know for sure what cooked mem tastes like. All right, boys, time to dig in. What we season it with? Rosemary,
Receive
thyme,
divinity.
a little bit of butter.
Serenity is before me. Break.
Precision and grace. That did not take that much effort. Was this supposed to be a challenge?
Easy.
Just kidding. I just want to marvel how Trailblazer and Kaz always manage to resolve crises so effortlessly. I'm just so-so, only third best, you know? Oh yeah, there's also 4 of us.
Alright.
Sorry, I forgot about Trianne.
It's alright. Trianne only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
very shawarma looking like.
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Oh great, so we're gonna need to collect like what, 5 of these?
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
Oh yeah, that's Calypso. She just appears in sometimes.
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trianne, how does the golden thread react to her?
There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right, just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Ah, stop flashbanging us.
Mem.
Come on, I hate people who don't finish their thoughts. So you, because you have no thoughts in your brain.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
I mean, theory, she could be the Strike Titan instead of Cersei's,
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
So, does anything say that we cannot eat the amber? As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower. Only faint sparks gather at the tips, suddenly burning.
How incredible.
So we can eat it. Ooh, wait, no, that's looking more Fantilia-like as we go along. Strange aquatic flowers, their amber-colored soft flames sway imperceptibly. It is said that they're tokens of eternal vows between 2 revered deities, and now it holds the soul of one of them. So we just have to present it to the butterfly? I guess so.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
It is slowly starting to get more butterflies. Ah, God, stop flashbanging me, bro.
It's a success! The path has appeared.
Well, that's oddly convenient.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Well, I'm glad, because I'm tired.
Same mood, too.
Oh.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly.
That sounds concerning.
course, our promise still stands.
Wait, was this the Titans that were like, that we totally thought were devoting themselves to each other? Is this those Titans? I don't remember.
But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
What? Wait, stop. Hold on. Pump the brakes for a hot minute. What the hell are you talking about?
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
Why is Calypso in every, like, interpretation of her so fucking dramatic? Like,
farewell, my love.
Hello?
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much.
You literally said, I'm gonna kill myself, and then homie said, it's nothing much.
Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
We've been new. Get with the program.
Oh, my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
I don't know. Ghosts don't randomly appear out of nowhere. Also, you're not an NPC model, so...
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because you're being dramatic.
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Bold move, HOYO. I feel like HOYO's a little bit more, like, obvious when it comes to lesbian couples than they are with the gay couples. I don't know. The way that they portray a lot of the lesbian couples, it's very much just like, lesbians. But then with the gay couples, they're just like, they have to hide it a little bit. You know, it's easier to get away with that. Yeah, I feel like in the state of media, a lot of the times, like, lesbian couples are much more, like, well accepted within a lot of, like, writings. Doesn't mean that they don't go through hardships and shit, but, like, they're definitely portrayed at least more commonly than, like, gay couples, you know? I feel like that's just all media in general. Yeah, I don't think it's, like, reserved to, like, Chinese media, but, like, it's like any fandom in general. Lesbians are not taken seriously and gay men can't even get a bit close. I think I agree with that, but I also think, like, within fandom, at least, it's all the way on the other end. Like, gay couples tend to be heavily, like, referenced and romanticized in fandom, while lesbian couples tend to not get as much spotlight. But in regular media, the lesbians usually have a little bit more highlight than the gay couples, right? I don't know why that's the case, but maybe, like, because of how media portrays lesbian couples more frequently. And I think definitely in the sense of, like, a very objectifying way a lot of the times, that the fandom has gone completely in the other direction. And they're just like, no, only gay couples and stuff like that, which I can understand the frustration, at least for people who really like the lesbian couples. So, I don't know. The state of media do be something.
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame.
I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
Oh!
As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the Amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers.
Ladies, is it gay to seal a literal core of yourself in your romantic partner's dead ashes? Yes, thank you. That's the answer I wanted. As they should be.
As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body.
Why did you put it in there?
Which is in dire need of repair.
So the core flame is obviously going to go to Anaxa because, like, you stuffed part of it already in there.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me.
So technically, Cersei's child is Anaxa, and you cannot tell me otherwise.
Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others.
You know what? You know what's crazy? As a heretic who doesn't even believe in the gods, he's kind of just like, yeah, you know what? Fuck this. We're just gonna tear open our body for it. But also, I feel he's kind of like the same person that would be like, oh, I don't actually believe that you're doing this, and I don't think any of this shit's real. So I'm just gonna tear open my body just to see what's going on and fuck around and find out, you know?
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life.
Legally, that's your kid now, I hope you know.
Of course. This also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
I guess so.
I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand in piercing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save Anaxa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
But, Cersei's, aren't you the reason, Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty, and also Honkai Star Rail's specialty with the amount of kind of fluff text there are, considering how many times Mems repeated the same dialogue that Cersei's literally just said.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne.
Oh, we have to go up?
Turn the Golden Bough of Vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
we're burning a tree. We're Dodore. Run faster!
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
Well, we'll try our best.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
They said, change your party now. But you know what? My party's
Ahead
always
lies
ass.
the luminary throne.
Oh, that's a lot of dead things.
And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am.
This.
Friends?
Can
you
feel it? Memmy, what's wrong?
The
memories here
have
an intense smell. Kind of like blood, actually. It's the scent of bulrush, sand, and the blazing sun.
Is this?
Sight? The elemental sight in Genshin?
Professor Anaxa.
Oh. What are you doing here? Hello?
My eyes can no longer see.
Oh. That's a little concerning.
No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array. For the sake of Amphorius. Die with me, Titan.
I don't like this. I don't like how Fantillion it's giving. You say anything? No? Ooh, do we have to fight Anaxagoras?
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Damn, Capitano, is that you? Not again. Oh, who's this?
Who is
Wait,
this
is that-
black-robed guy?
Why has he got Maide's arms?
This person is a source of smell and memory. No, he's basically the memory himself. The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and carnage, death, and destruction.
Oh. I like your scythe. Not you guys immediately smashing, but okay.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
Wait. What?
You're not demigods.
No, actually.
Stand down or die.
Ooh, he's got a mask. Wait, he's kind of cool.
Quick, run! It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them.
Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. The things will get better when the Titan attacks. Is there still a time for us to escape now? Nah, we got this.
Trianne will also protect everyone. Trianne is brave.
I believe in you, Trianne. If you die during this quest, I'm going to be so upset.
Mister, only this time, may death protect us.
Okay, actually smash. Kinda? Wait.
Be careful.
He looks really cool. Did you just produce goop?
One slash.
Is that Omen from Valorant? Oh, what the fuck happened? Wait, that's kind of hot.
3 slashes are enough.
Damn, Omen looks real different in this scene.
Who exactly are you?
I don't care. He's pretty.
Blessed.
Oh, hello. You make shadow versions of yourself. Well, that's fucked.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
I certainly know how to play this game. Oh, yeah, you have the whole...
This mortal form will
What's it
watch over
called?
you
Ooh, did
and
I put it
guide
on the
you
right
your
person?
path.
Oh, I did.
Awaken,
Okay, we're
Domin's
good.
world-cleansing dragon.
Yeah, he's got the, what's it called? I immediately said the thing,
Heaven
but like,
surge.
the thing the Rift Wolf Hounds have.
I sense a storm.
Oh, I'm out of points. Oh, it's not even draining his health. It's doing like a double. Yeah, corrosion. He's got like a double thing. Oh, I should have used Jingwon, bro.
The strength.
Wait, he's not even affected by Dot Hug. Oh, I'm fucked.
In that case.
Oh, that's cool, actually. Please stab him. Oh, thank fucking God. That was sick. I'm not gonna lie.
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
Oh! What do you mean we're fighting both of them?
How annoyed. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Hello? Do you
Professor
mind?
Nexa? No. It's Cersei's.
I think she a bad guy now. Ma'am, I don't think we should be saying that it's a good thing. Something's wrong.
Show no mercy.
Please tell me that you're gonna stab homie in the back. Oh wow, that wiped him.
Look out, everyone!
I'm looking at. Oh.
This is bad.
Yeah, this looks bad.
Century gate, open!
Where are you sending him? If she dies, if she fucking dies, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm going to be so mad if she's hurt. Shortly after an Akuma.
Phew.
Oh, she's
That
okay.
was a
She's okay.
close
She's okay.
call.
She's a little tired. She's a little
Thank
tired.
goodness that we
Sleepy.
returned to
Okay.
Akuma
She's okay.
unharmed.
She's fine. She's fine. The precious little baby's okay. We don't need to worry about her. I love that I'm worried about her and literally no one else in the party. Akuma, your baseballer is back.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts.
Oh, baby. Can we give her like a Tylenol or something?
Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Nothing will happen to her. Everything will be fine.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Wait, is homie dead though? Like, is Calypso dead?
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that.
Yeah, he is really just a grumpy wise.
Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Cersei's.
Well, does homie have the core flame for Cersei's?
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
Yes.
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman.
Oh, y'all got beef. I keep forgetting.
But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
It really is just giving more obnoxious whys. Like, I fucking love Stephen Fu. Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Oh, yeah, that sounds about right.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the Core Flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge?
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
Oh, they got beef.
Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that.
That's not even being a scholar. That's called having empathy, my guy.
Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
They really are kind of giving, like, exes before they found out their sexuality. Like...
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus's wife, right?
Ooh.
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am, Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
Oh.
So, did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing? I mean, what else can you do? Genuinely.
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Oh.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kallinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I mean, it doesn't matter what time or like how tumultuous things are. That can happen at any point in time. Like, your final goodbye to someone might be like the last one. Like, you never know when people are gonna be gone.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Well, that does help mighty.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Ooh, two of them?
Ah, yes. did my daughters cause trouble at school again?
Ooh, ow.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together.
Bro, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be real fucking sad when he says it.
What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble?
The trouble is that they're dead.
If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Just tell him already. I can't do it. I can't take it any longer. Don't ask me. I'm getting teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio, the Black Tide took Kinani and Arakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove.
I mean, he deserves to learn the truth.
As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Arakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was...
Stop, you can hear the voice actor crying. I'm going to sob in a ditch.
Wasn't she?
Yes, she was! I'm going to fucking sob in a ditch! No, I'm so sad! Bro! Okay, that voice actor ate, but also like, bro, I'm going to cry!
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city, and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Castors, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, Old Titus.
Oh, that your dad? Your dad?
A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
No, stop that. How can you say that he's your... No, sometimes you have to accept, like, people are gonna react to death in very different ways. Like, this is very, like, common. It's just like, oh yeah, he was supposed to die. Like, he's had a long life. Like, that's how some people react to it, so...
Just up and left me behind.
Oh.
That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye.
Oh.
That bull-headed old man. Stubborn as a mule.
Stop, I'm going to cry. Oh, not the 3 times!
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Oh, thank God it's only 3 because my heart hurts, bro. Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Mister. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
To be fair, I do like Anaxa a little bit more than Alhaitham right now. Just because the way he displays empathy is very different, and I'm okay with how Anaxus at least shows a little bit more empathy. Alhaitham shows empathy. He does, but in a very roundabout way. The way that Alhaitham shows empathy is usually within like actions, or like you won't even notice that he's doing something for you until like a while later, right? Like he has a very different way of showing empathy, and I think that's why a lot of people categorize him as like possibly having autism. So it's not like he doesn't show empathy at all. He has just a very different way of showing empathy in general. I think also that's why some people don't like Alhaitham as well. I think it's because if you've never really encountered how someone with autism shows their empathy, and not to make like people with autism a monolith, right? But a lot of people do not traditionally show empathy or like caringness in a way that a neurotypical person does, you know? Doesn't Alhaitham canonically have sensory overload? I don't know canonically, but he does wear like noise canceling headphones. Like that's the sentence. It's like he has noise canceling headphones to deal with everyday people. A lot of people assume that it is sensory overload, which is why a lot of people are just like, okay, because he has sensory overload and he deals with like, he doesn't really react to social cues in the same way, a lot of people will headcanon him as having autism, you know? If the emo he has is anything to go by, then yeah, it's probably sensory overload. I mean, yes, I'm assuming that it is, but it also could just be like he really likes quiet, which is not necessarily something like specifically autistic coded, but a lot of people do have issues with sensory overload. I have autism, so same hat, but I also know Alhaitham I wouldn't get along IRL. That's fair. I mean, not everyone gets along in general, whether or not you have the same diagnosis. I'm diagnosed and I struggle with emotional empathy, but I have good cognitive empathy. It makes me show my care in a funny way sometimes. Yeah, it's just a different way of showing how you care. And that's, to some people, that could be interpreted as like, oh, you don't care about this person if you don't do X, Y, and Z. When in reality, you're really just showing it in a different way. I cannot say about this because I have not been diagnosed and I also don't think I have autism. But the friends that I do know that do have autism, they definitely do show it very differently compared to my neurotypical friends.
Miss Castoris, my lord, you're back.
You sound familiar.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
And also, please inform me who this voice actor is.
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
Is this Sean Chiplock?
That's just great. She refuses to even see me.
Listen, I don't know what beef y'all got, but I need to see what's going on.
Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Listen, don't worry about it. If we start beef right now, we're never getting out of here.
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Oh, right, we have our phones. I forgot about that sometimes. To Eve and company, one of the Grove's circumstances were now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the holy city presently faces sundry complications. What the fuck are you saying? And manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight, we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of the recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow. So it is written. Are you writing literature? What kind of fan fiction ass? That elegant style must be the garment maker's. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus. Message received. We'll take our rest today. We'll send her our regards. Very well. Thank you, because I didn't understand shit. I'm busy. Come back later. Homie wrote an entire
we don't have to
paragraph
confront
for us.
that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castoris, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know. I'll take my leave for today.
Okay, bye.
That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Oh, so you also don't like the noise.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Okay, Smugwise.
Mister, So many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
Girly Pop, you are fine. Shit happened, okay? Trouble is my old friend by now.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Nigador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
He'll be fine. He just needs to, weep over Finan for a little bit. The Black Robe Swordmaster, the dreadful enemies of the Grove, are also creations of the Black Tide.
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places.
It's really strange that they've never seen this guy before. Like, maybe our memories are affecting the memories of Amphorius. If this is like a memory location, it's just filled with memoria and like everything's all made up or something.
As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos.
Oh.
I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths.
Well, that kind of sucks, because we're still looking for the Death Titan for you.
Speaking of Thanatos, Mister, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
Oh?
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the Grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Mister.
Oh, I forgot about that. Maybe, main character energy. I don't know. I totally forgotten about this until you brought it up. Maybe it just hadn't taken effect yet. I'm used to it. I'm just special like that. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened at the Vortex. I think I'm just special.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos?
Because you're a main character, you have different colored hair, you were born for destiny.
Mister, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Castoris is right. I can't read the rest of it, girly pop. Mem is probably exhausted too. She hasn't made a peep. I wonder how Danhung has been holding up these past few days. If we go into our room and Danhung suddenly turns into a dragon or gets encased in ice, I'm gonna throw a fit.
Mister, you must be tired after being on the move these past—
You say the same thing!
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
This is fucking Sean Chiplock, I swear to God. Like, I could be so wrong, but also, the Diluc senses are tingling, bro. Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Fanon. You've been through a lot. Is he alive? Is he good? I missed you so much, my dearest friend. It seems you took things pretty hard. What were you doing while I was gone? Without me? I was organizing logs. Yeah, that sounds about right. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphorius' sky was sealed away by the Titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Aww, he's having a good time. Your good times are coming to an end. No. Awful, I should have stayed and organized documents with you. My Trailblazer .hug ship continues. I'm afraid you probably find the task of organizing just as awful. No, I like organizing shit. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Where Mighty was last time? What do you do with the hot bath? Sometime before in the Memorial Palace. Oh my god, we get to be trippy?
Trian?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes.
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trian used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in him and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Aggie, you're talking like we are little kids.
Well, you are kind of small.
One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
Don't say that! They'll be fine!
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind!
All right.
Go to the bat. Oh my god, I'm so
It's
short.
really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this?
Yes.
Is someone...
Oh, what? Oh, she's dead.
What happened here?
Watch out.
Watch out for what?
Watch out for the Kremnoan.
The what?
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me, coming through. Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved. What in the world happened here?
Honestly, I don't know.
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Oh. That seems suspicious. It sounds like did someone heat up the hot water to a point where they're all boiling alive? Like, I don't know what's going on.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
Ooh, wait, did they spike the hot pool water?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to.
Oh.
Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
That sounds like racial profiling.
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
What's going on?
I am not drinking the hot pool water. That's
really
gross.
bad.
Do I look like Nouvelette? Oh. Yeah, of course it's your... Oh. Homie is on the floor.
Snowy! Even Snowy!
Oh, bitch. He's actually dead now.
The culprit is Midamos.
Oh. What the fuck did you do, bro?
Dee, what did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Did you duel like 100 different people, bro?
duel?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart.
I like how he's just pointing at him, right? He's just like face down pointing at him!
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Just don't make it too explicit. We are streaming on Twitch, though. Some time ago. How's your recovery coming along, my friend? Winning and losing are all part of Warrior's life. Don't let it get to you. Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy? He wouldn't say any of these.
No, none of those sound right.
Thank you. Keep your chin up. You have greater things to achieve. Want to grab a drink with me, pal? If you're up for it, let's have a talk. I love that all of them just don't fit him.
Forget it.
Help, he can't be emotionally open. I see you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
Oh my god, they're flirting. Oh no, this is part 3 of them just being in a room together.
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
Oh my god, get a room!
I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold.
Fellas, is it gay to try to imitate your buddy's responses? I love that you put it in quotes.
Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature.
Weak literature?
But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
Hey, you take that back. Poetry's great.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akuma is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikus.
Haikus? What? HKS? That's probably a reference I don't understand.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel.
I'm sure he would love to hear it anyway.
An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress.
What?
Come, Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition.
What?
This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
Oh, they're just both stupid. Oh my god. When I said get a room, I literally did not mean get a public bath together.
What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd. That's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
No. Can you keep going with the dialogue? I want to know what's going on.
Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran?
Yes.
The central figure, the main character? He's not the sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival.
Okay, which one of you did it? Which one of you put Cyno in the bat sprite?
Long before the dawn of Era Chrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the Oryx as its food, while the Oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
Is this just an allegory of Finan in my day? Is that what it is? Don't do that in my ears! Get a room!
It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase.
Get a room! In my not 18 plus Twitch chat?
It set its sights on the other's neck. Only within reach. It was stuck in a corner. It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphorius, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon.
Bro, when did I switch to playing an Otome game? I don't remember this.
And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords,
Arrived for sure.
Would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? You're chickening out already?
They got their full suits of armor in the bath?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...
Listen, you might as well get out of the room right now. They're doing some shit.
Do whatever you want.
They definitely arrived for sure.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
I forget this whole scene happened here. Okay, so we basically want you to voice act as a bat sprite and basically voice some BL fanfiction. And you know what? Hayden would do that. Hayden gives me the type of vibes where they're just like, yeah, I'm chill with that, you know?
What a spectacle of folly.
Yeah, that's normal.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
Yeah, well, that happens in every fanfiction. That's normal.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
I'm sorry, that's fucking funny.
This isn't fair.
Uh-huh, you say face down on the floor.
You are wearing way less than I am.
So why didn't you take off your clothes, homie?
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Apparently.
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Uh-huh.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it is time to get moving.
After recovery, Finan and Maide escorted the fainted bathers away from the scene. This time, Finan narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted.
Alas, The flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air.
Aw, Trippy.
Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
Ooh, do we get Hyacinth backstory now?
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Hell yeah! Oh. You mean the Chrysosairs bath?
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
Oh, she has like little floaty design like Paimons. It's very cute. Oh, she got wine though.
But Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Oh, yeah, and it's not good to soak in a hot bath when you're young.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
Trippy backstory?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie.
Where did the other split versions of her come from, though? Or at least, like, where did they go? Did they all die? I'm gonna cry.
Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant Sentry Gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador...
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Stop! Why did you say it like that? Trippy? Trippy?
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian?
Trian will be fine. Trian will be fine. Nothing bad will happen to her. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay!
Wait, no. It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
No! No, don't you tell that to me right now. They better be okay right now. If you hurt them, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, the gates
I
are
win
back.
this round of escorting the bathers home.
Okay, whatever. Can we talk about the kid? Is the kid okay?
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremna.
Oh my god, they're exchanging languages.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
Why did he say it like that? Why did he say it like that? That's crazy.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
Oh my god, can we get a counter for how many times Fiden has absolutely decimated my day?
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Oh, Fiden backstory?
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in...
Your nightmares?
And in
the trial from the Lance of Fury.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames.
You know, Firefly would like to have a word with you, but also I think he's lying. I don't think like he saw his hometown air quotes. I think his hometown air quotes is whatever Kevin saw like all those years ago with the whole HI3 thing. So
a blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
Oh, so she is dead, and Cyrene is definitely Mem. Okay.
But I saw its form this time.
Oh, not again.
A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura.
Okay, so, hate to tell you this, Bunny, homie's back.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Marimas.
Oh my god, he said nice words.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
Say something like
there
losing you.
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Say something like losing you, please!
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades.
Oh, that's a little bit sadder, actually.
Hephaestion, Perdiccas, Ionius, Ptolemy, and Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side.
Ooh, this name I think is a reference to a philosopher. This one I think is a reference to Hephaestus or something akin to that. The other 3, I don't know.
We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out.
Oh my god, he sings?
The wind in the wilds of Emphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink.
So what he created was either a latte or a milk tea. You know what? I like mine. Hephaestion could be a reference to Alexander the Great's gay lover. Oh, that would probably be it. But Ptolemy was a mathematician, apparently. Oh, okay. What about the other 3?
Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Ionius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger.
I'm not gonna lie, homeboy on the bottom right looks like Ratio. This guy, he kind of does with the wreath. Pomegranate and milk. Pilk. No pilk. No pilk.
Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library.
Nerd.
Then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5. And their names.
Perdiccas was a successor of Alexander. I like that all of them are surrounding Alexander the Great.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma.
Oh.
Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Pescusta too, an officer under Alexander. So I'm assuming they're trying to allude that Mighty Mos is supposed to be Alexander the Great in that sense? Yeah, so... Interesting that they would go this route.
Mighty Mos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter.
Oh no, they're disappearing from the
Antonia's
mural.
snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Mos, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
Oh.
20 dusks later,
Oh.
we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Mighty Mos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
I like this line a lot.
Then, it was Possesta. You lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mighty Mos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
Oh, that's so tragic.
A Kremnoan dying on a sick bed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
He sounds like Kenich's voice actor. I forgot his name. I think it's Joshua Waters? Nope, John Pontinude. Joshua Waters is fine on. He sounds like him. I don't know if it's him.
Hephaestion, my dear friend. Spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
Nope, just hold him in your arms as he dies, buddy. That's how fan fiction works.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, He couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! That can take you away.
My Deimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status.
Oh. Oh, this is so sad.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
It's always been doomed, Yowie. It's always been doomed, Yowie.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included. I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
Strategically, that would make sense, because your house is kind of on fire at the moment.
I don't know. But I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Okay, so if you want to give them titles, become king, and then you can do that. Like, is that not the strategy?
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
Dee, we've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Triby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trina! She got abducted by Krateros!
What? What do you mean?
Krateros! What's going on?
What is happening?
My Deimos.
What are you doing?
It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Was he trying to take the core flame because Mighty wasn't gonna take it? Oh.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
Oh, is this
man
Aggie?
abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, no, right. Aggie was in the bath water.
He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Well, I'm surprised he didn't die.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because you're not taking the core flame, that's why.
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos as bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the flame chase journey
are just excuses for you to seize power.
Okay, megalomaniac I can agree with. Hypocrite, I'm not entirely sure.
Silence, Kratos. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone.
Oh, he's so dead?
Kratos, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Kratos did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future.
And yes, that can be a thing that's happening. He kidnapped you!
Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
Girly, please. He kidnapped you. You gonna let him go like that?
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Kratos. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
What does that mean?
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right?
What?
He has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past.
Hey, wait a minute. I did not agree to this.
We will ask for his aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Kratos.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
Okay, you know what? That's kind of fair.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
I don't think he deserves all that, but it's okay. I think it's just, especially because, like, the reason behind why he kidnapped the Tribby was because he wanted to lead his people to safety, you know? I think Tribby having empathy and being like, hey, like, I understand why you're doing this, so let me tell you the full truth so you can see what the situation is honestly better conflict resolved than what Aggie probably would have done, which is probably kill him. Kremnoans in general just seem like typical violence, war-craving junkies. See, that's like a very broad assumption that I have of him, but like knowing Mighty Mos and like his strategy, I don't think that's always the case, because it's like we're summarizing this group of people, right, to be this one way. Oh, they're all violence and war-craving junkies, when in reality we have characters like Mighty, who, like, we literally see in this chapter, he has so much strategy behind him, and like he's smarter than what a lot of us would assume from him. So it's kind of just like, okay, we can't just put this one label on an entire group of people. We can't put groups of people into a monolith. But what does showing this one dude the prophecy will do? Like, you'll need to convince Kremnoans, not this dude. I think it's partially because it'll also convince Mighty. Because I think Mighty's also coming along with him because he has a direct connection. Like, he's literally his teacher. So I'm assuming they're all gonna go together to see the truth. And also main character, because main character has to be there, you know?
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer.
Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone.
Ow.
A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos, just as you did back then.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Akeman.
This is this is a poster indeed, for sure.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty Mos. I'm here to finish you, father.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Hykes! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown, coronate yourself with an old king's blood, and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. If there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I,
man, not
we're
this.
both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
Why is it always the villain saying, "You're exactly like me," and then the other person's gonna be like, "No, I was never like you"?
Now, kill me! The son of Borgo is destined to be crowned in...
Oops. My bad, old king, but you died in the middle of that sentence. Oh. Why are we here?
Krataros.
What happened?
He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions.
Oh my god, Cartonus!
Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
He got his ring back.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother.
Recast and restore it. I did.
Bro, Cartone is a homie.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
Aw, they brought it back.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Oh.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied has finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day, for the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions in song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided?
Bro, I like him now. He's smart. I like him.
I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Moments later, in Tribby's room.
Mama! I had a dream last night.
Oh no, don't make me sad. Don't make me sad, bro.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Treebios?
I'm gonna throw up. They're so cute.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
I'm going to sob in a ditch right now.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah. The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together.
Oh my god, wait, that's the trailer!
The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
What's wrong, Treebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it.
Yeah, I think they're referencing Noah's Ark in this case.
Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
What you are referencing is a tsunami, so yes.
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden.
Stop, she's so cute.
But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
Don't say that.
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
They're so cute, I'm gonna throw up.
Mama?
Oh!
Am I dreaming?
Apparently you were asleep.
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
Alice!
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too.
Doll?
Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember. I used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories. Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama.
Oh. Poor Trippy. What is this?
Am I dreaming?
I don't know what the hell this thing is. Why is that your response? What the hell is this mushroom? Okay.
Use the spin.
Use the what?
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Oh, is this how she got the different, like, pieces of her?
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
I'm assuming this is Aglaia?
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Himiko is the navigator.
Let me think. I know! She's Trivi! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream or something that happened in the past?
I think homie's hallucinating, but you know what? That's normal for her, I think.
It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading?
Oh, is this like a mind palace? Like, these are all of her memories?
Bad chest! You can't lock me away!
Hello? Knock knock, is someone in the chest?
Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
It's got a knife!
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
What if she wants to fight?
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
Is this Feinen and Maide?
In that case, let Trian fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course.
Wait, that's kind of cute.
How could I have known the name Trian back then? Was it just a coincidence? Or
a hallucination?
Learning can change your destiny.
Huh? Well, you're probably gonna reference Castoris and Noxus, right?
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
No.
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
She's so cute.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
Yep, that's Noxus.
I want to be a teacher too. Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Wait a minute. No, you don't. You can be a teacher with a lot of energy. You'll use up way more energy, but also you can be.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
Oh, that's what that was for.
Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
Oh, she just invented a music box. Okay.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today?
It's probably the memory loss.
Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on.
Place the dolls.
It's
They're
rotating.
so cute.
And I can hear something.
That's adorable. Oh, it's her theme, but like music box. Oh, that's cute.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephili, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall.
That's in the lore trailer.
With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
Interesting that they repeated this, but with extra stanzas. Ah! Hello!
What's going on?
When did Honkai Star Rail become a horror game?
Oh, Yanis, please lend me your ears.
Ah! What's going on?
In the black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living and dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger.
Low-key, she sounds like GLaDOS.
Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued.
Ah, everything's on fire.
And subdued. 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 Subdued.
Trippy?
Trinin! Mama, what's going on?
Hurry! Run! Trebios, run! The black tide has arrived!
Trippy! Where can I go?
Trippy! Oh!
What's this?
I don't like this! I don't like this!
Why? Why are there dolls everywhere?
I don't know!
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You
Why
were
are they
made to-
possessed?
Only one person can.
I know. It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Trebios. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
Don't say that! Stop! I'm literally gonna cry!
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Trebios.
Trippy?
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Only one shall live to the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova.
Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius.
Oh, she's going to die by the end of this.
My dearest Trebios.
She's gonna die! She's gonna die! I'm gonna be so upset!
Mama!
Trippy!
Are we still in a dream?
Yep, we never left Penacony.
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pierce through his chest with the golden thread right now.
No. We kind of need him for reasons.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now. Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
Aglaya, maybe you should get the therapist to do it and not you. You seem like you have some troubles of your own.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Huh?
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate.
That's a crazy sentence coming out of a child's mouth, but...
Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace.
Hey, Genshin, Sumeru, can you get out of my Honkai Star Rail, please?
Now,
you're in the wrong place.
We are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
Don't say fucking anything, bro. You will be fine. Everyone will be fine in this story. No one's gonna die, okay?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie?
Oh, don't say that.
You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
That's not the worst snack you could be eating that late?
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie.
And she's gone.
Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away, even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
At the same time, somewhere in Akuma. Oh, I need these two to have beef. I need them to fight. I need them to clash ideals with each other so bad.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh. You did what?
Oh, it's you.
I love me an "oh, it's you" line.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
Oh my god, I need them to have beef right now.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always.
Mm-hmm.
Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Oh. So that's what this is about.
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun.
So low-key a scythe, but not a scythe.
And a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you.
Oh, it's the thing that we picked up.
I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
Oh. I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphorius?
Man, is this Forbidden Knowledge Part 2?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phynon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Treeby. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment.
Oh, are we having a lecture?
I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Soon after, in the Abyss of Fate. Trian?
What's wrong, Trian?
Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove.
Oh, baby.
The monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget.
No, you are speaking in very, very short sentences. I'm very scared for you.
Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian?
Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back.
We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue.
Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again?
For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. But first, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan or Nyx for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the Lucid Hour tomorrow.
Man, you have too many tasks on your plate. Can you, I don't know, divvy it up?
Oh, yes! Trian remembers now.
Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan.
Saffron? Is that like an offering?
Saffron? It's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates.
Oh.
You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed?
No, because if you're going to a god, don't you need to give offerings?
Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it.
Isn't saffron a spice? It is, but I also know it's very expensive and occasionally can be used for offerings in different religions.
I see. It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us.
She's gonna be so pissed. She didn't want to do it in the first place.
This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... in our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for Saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Open the door.
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
Aglaya?
What? Aggie? No. It's an illusion.
Hi. No, I don't like that actually. Would you mind? Aglaya's already terrifying enough. I don't need this.
Wow. This room is huge.
Oh my god, room, you are huge.
Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx? What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan?
Are you not gonna tell her? Like...
Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication. Oh, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there.
A whiff of safari is certainly a sentence.
Over here, follow Trian. Trian, slow down.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
Wait, why is Mighty here? Oh.
It appeared again.
I didn't like that. Oh, there's a scroll on the floor. I'm stepping on it.
Right here. I summon thee. Orynyx, stir up ripples of past reverie. Something's appeared. Wait, we should read it first.
We should probably, yeah, what are we reading, actually? Oh, Saffron Secret Recipes to Mr. Wilcom. For many years, Yanopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boons of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose, yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Yanopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, then the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. The abyss? Yanopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. Wait, that sounds so ominous. As for the sacred tree, we're planning on selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Tribios, we'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fine just to find an excuse to Oh, they're killing her mom. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put it in porridge, stewed, or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. They killed her mom. They killed her mom. Bro, she's dead. I mean, we knew she dead, but at the same time, just like, ooh, there was a plot. She died for a reason.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about Saffron and Treebios? Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories?
I mean, is this like a Mind Palace situation again?
Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
She's running.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Castoris, could you not say something like that? I'm scared.
Are these visions also fragments of the past?
I don't like that. Oh, why do we have a pot?
Trinan, look what I found! Is this the safari?
Yes.
Coming! But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium.
Are you hallucinating, girly pop?
Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian.
I am so scared for them.
What you saw was likely, Yanna's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that?
They were kind of pissed that you barged in here and just like, yeah, we need your power, help us. You don't get a choice, so that's also a possibility.
Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
Well, you know what? I never consented to be in a trial, and I would like to leave, you know?
Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Ugh, still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx.
Girly, I think you are the safari.
At least they didn't toss us out straight away. Whoa. Treeby, Trinan, look at this.
Why did that scare me the way that it did? I should have not been that scared about that.
Any of us now.
I don't like that.
It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
We were here before. No, oh wait, no, we weren't here with Tribby though. Bro, we're the sacrifice.
What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
Oh, maybe they're busy or dead. It could also be dead. Not long ago in Akama.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
Wait, why does he want core flames though?
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets.
Well, you did kind of piss it off for a hot minute, so you also probably have a core flame.
Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames.
Why would you want to retain it in a sword, though?
The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, It remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Cersei's inside me.
Oh, girly, I'm sure a lot of chat is currently very distracted by you.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Maybe that's the last one and not the first hit, because, I don't know.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now.
Flame
If my
Reaver
presumption
sounds
holds,
sick.
that person has 3 targets.
Oh.
The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen.
Uh-oh.
And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored?
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila...
It's sounding more like maybe that's a next patch thing.
Can you fly?
What?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
No!
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Oh, bad news, Finan. Tribby is missing. Oh, the last time the 3 of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate.
Orynyx! Are you in here?
No response at all.
They're dead.
Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog? Or...
Hello?
Treby, we should leave this temple.
Is cursed? Haunted? Pick an adjective.
Has other people in it.
Like?
What? Listen. Footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on. We need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us.
Treby, Trainin, come check this out.
Oh god, this bitch is back!
Tran feels like it's so familiar.
Oh, the dude killed her mom! Probably, oh. If you hurt any of them, I'm going to lose my shit. If you hurt a single hair on their head, bro! No, do not fucking sacrifice. That's a sacrifice pose right there. No!
See you tomorrow.
HOYOverse? HOYOverse. HOYOverse? We need to have a talk. We need to have a talk, HOYOverse. We need to have a talk, bro. Oh, I'm so fucking mad. No! No! The child's down!
Where am I? Little Gray? Snowy? And... wait... where's Trian? Is she back?
I'm gonna sob in a ditch.
We only saw the 2 of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
No, I believe she's alive. This is so copium. I believe she's alive.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trianne.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him.
Oh, he angry.
We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trianne...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
We need to go after the black-robed swordmaster. Trianne, I have a bad feeling about this.
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trianne's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
I call going with Finan. Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Treby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
God damn it. She's smart, but also stop! I want my revenge plot!
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Trinan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treby, let's go.
You can just call me partner? Go talk to My Day, okay?
We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akama is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only 2 titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Finan recounts Anaxa's discovery.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap.
How so?
Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Circe's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because, he's smart and, pretty and, I don't know. You have a better idea?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side. He is the key.
Oh, I knew it. Of course it's gotta be me. Really? Are you sure I can do it? I have a Stellaron. Can we pass it off as a core? Actually?
We need your other companion, too.
Oh, Danny?
Ma'am.
Oh.
Do you mean me? Me?
Oh, I thought you meant Don Hong.
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with his companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive.
Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
I mean, I think Mem's a little stronger now, so probably.
I
just have to throw that black cloaked guy into the past and lock him there, right? With the memory fragments, I can open the door, no problem. As for the rest... Well, let's just say that Trailblazer and I can do anything as long as we're together. Thanks, Paimon. That's right, we can do anything. Really? I'm not so sure about this. Really? Then I'm gonna make a wish. That's right, we can do anything. Yeah, can you feel their fervent gazes? It's a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kainos and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually.
That is a crazy insult to call someone, but okay.
But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castorus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't kill me this time, okay?
The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
Ooh, how do we make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
He was your professor, so how do we guarantee my safety?
I'll be honest, we can't.
Oh. You know what? Something, the power of trailblazing will be fine.
But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
Oh. Okay, sir. I appreciate that. Wait a minute. Whatever Mem's plan is, I'll follow or reserve the right to withdraw it. You know, I'm gonna go at 4, just in case.
Of course. Should you feel fatigued after our confrontation with the Flame Reaver, you are free to withdraw from the battlefield. We will find another way.
Cool. I wasn't planning to, but I just wanted to hear your response.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May carefully sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Feels like we're missing someone. Oh yeah, his boyfriend.
You mean Mighty?
Actually, both their boyfriends.
He's dealing with a different problem.
What? Boiling the bathtub again without you?
Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Vortex of Genesis, Akima. Oh. Hi, buddy.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
Wait, is he still in the trial? Did he just go back?
You and I, we are both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
Oh, look at them, together. Again.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you
That you love him?
you can entrust the front lines to us this time.
Okay, you know what? Close enough.
You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
No, what? When did we go on this path?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways.
What type of chat?
Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes, that is why he too faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
I don't think you can make everyone happy in this case.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain.
Oh, wait, so he would become a villain in that case.
That great fire marks the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune. They
were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
Can we talk about this one shot? It's perfect. I love this. This is like a poster for real.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
I'll be leaving Akama soon to fight the great darkness of this world. and to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, and I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
Fellas, is it gay to tell your best friend how to kill you if something were to happen to you? I love them. Anyway.
You have my word.
Anyway, Your Honor, they're married.
Go now. Your battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, then pray to that blade in the sky, and loudly call out the name of the new god.
Oh? Why do I have very blurry vision? What
That's
happened?
the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Oh, head to the battlefield. Everyone's dead.
No way. A Kremnoan?
What about the Kremnoan? You say anything?
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Nakaman, why are you here?
Because we're dealing with shit like...
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
Oh, he's dead. Oh. A hoarse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head drooping as his spirit departed from his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
Oh, you can't talk to him again. Well, obviously he's dead, but also...
I can still must become king. Nikador is with us.
Do I have to fight him? What if I go around him? Is that the actual... No, I think I have to go around him.
That sound, it pierces my ear.
We're almost there.
I can't see.
Oh, a child.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield.
Even if he's not here, you're talking about his words, my guy?
Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Sure thing. Oh, they're already fighting.
Finally.
Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
That's a sick line, I'm not gonna
You
lie.
sure know how to keep a man waiting.
Hey, yo!
Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world. Still waters of affliction.
Oh, don't do that!
At long last.
Are you okay? Oh, what?
How embarrassing.
The way his expression changed!
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
The music is so good. Oh my god, look at them! Look at my boys! Oh, that is
Minion
so
of the
peak!
Black
That was such
Tide.
a peak
I,
cutscene!
King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Long time no see, Nikador.
Vanity leads to self-destruction. I am but sending a dynasty to its end.
Bro, can he be playable? That scene was cool. It's very Herta-esque. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
That was a good opener to the ceremony. The dead return. Now, we honor the rejoice. For I grant you the honor of sharing your final resting place with Kremnos' departed heroes. Show no mercy.
It's time to end this.
Uh-huh. Okay, One Punch Man, like... Damn. The music reminds me so much of Hades. It's so good.
Souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
Please tell me he's dead after that. Like, come on. Oh, the electric guitar is so good. Wait, look at how nice the sand grains look. Wait a minute.
God has come to Castrum Kremnos.
Can we talk about how nice
Look,
the particles
the
look?
warriors have returned.
Like, that's some good particle rendering right there.
But are the rumors true? Has Ornyx fallen?
As the Council of Elders said, we face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
Bro, I forget they're like the entire group is racist towards the Kremnoans. Relax, relax. Shouldn't it go to them? Because that was like their whole thing.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
Also, there's gonna be a coup d'etat. Like, something's going on, bro.
It's probably because Ornyx is gone.
Right, the Council Elders are so useless right now. They're gonna throw a coup.
Ornyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
That is true. The racism is mutual, but also, like, I hate whenever they say dumb shit like this. I'm just like, it does work for the world building, but I'm always frustrated about it.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Ornyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
You know he's not gonna do that, right?
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
I'm 100% convinced the Council of Elders is just greedy and power hungry. I mean, I'm not surprised. I think that's why Aglaya keeps using the term, like, humanity's, like, bad side or whatever, something like that. But no, I 100% agree with you. He and Aglaya don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology.
That is certainly something.
All right, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
It also, why you say that, mine is directly staring at you, but sure.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Ornyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Well, he had to do a lot of stuff to get the core flame, so...
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
Trian's alive, right? Trian's alive, right?
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height, all to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Krateros.
I'm gonna... HOYO! HOYO! Not long ago.
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
They can't keep doing this, bro!
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity and crumble like rusted iron.
Good! Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphorius!
Ow. Ow. HOYO-verse? HOYO-verse, we need to have a talk. We need to have... You killed 2 of them? You killed 2 of them? I'm gonna be so mad.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
I'm going to cry.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost.
It was her divinity.
Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Oh, the dolls are actually her. That I did not get when I first saw the dolls. I thought the dolls were a representation. You're telling me the dolls are actually the Tribbies. I don't like that. Would they be able to revive a tribute puppet with the core flame and revive their divinity? I don't think so, because remember, Triby's divinity comes from Yanis and not from Orynyx. So unless Triby decides to take a whole new core flame, which I'm not sure if she can in a fragmented state, I don't think they can revive her that way.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trienne has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
Don't say it like that, I'm gonna be even more sad.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly.
Oh,
and would never
you can hear
bear to
Aglaya
lead
like
us astray
slowly
with
choking
lies.
up. Stop!
What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last.
So he's in a coma, okay.
I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
Okay, so he is on life support, basically. And that sounds like Akama's light is gonna go out at some point, so we are gonna lose him, probably. This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Kratos, he was no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph.
Core Flame of Time, the fallen soul of Orynyx, the Time Titan. The Core Flame urgently awaits to return to its place, and its demigod will assume the authority of the vacant station after completing the trial. So Inoxus is after gonna take it, right? Like, he has to.
Truly
Actually, no.
a moment worthy of celebration.
Wait a minute, no, because Inoxus should have the Reason Core Flame. Who the fuck is gonna take this one?
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
This is what trailblazing is. This is where a nameless goes, trouble follows. We melted a real glacier before. Yes, I don't remember.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see Anaxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes. It
Look
just
how
seems
smug
much
he looks
more
after saying
efficient
that.
than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him.
Oh my god, relax.
I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
You want to try throwing Finan in there? Do it again.
Finan, Castris, mighty and Hyacinth. Treeby and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah. Well, how about letting him give it a try?
You can speak full sentences! What? The owner is not liable for their pet's words.
Mem special, mem.
I'm serious. You're special, Tim Furious, and we all know that. Now, about Oryx. What projected me into this world and granted me this body? Isn't Oryx just a little titan? Even capricious than a child?
Oh. Hey! That sounds like an insult. Meanwhile, somewhere in Memorial Palace. Literally baby's first words. Oh. Homie is okay. It's fine!
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned, but this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
The power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
No, he literally hates his fate, but that's also because he finds that a lot of the fighting is unnecessary. And then he has to merge with someone who literally is the embodiment of strife and like constant war. I'm not surprised he hates it.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest.
This is gonna cause a rift between them, isn't it?
Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants.
I don't know why you used ants in the same sentence. We know what you were trying to say with the ants thing. I did not like this sentence.
The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, are mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
Girlie, what is with you and the ants?
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Kratoros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
Oh. So, what's gonna happen?
No. No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar. and concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty-Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us.
Well, you're still alive, so...
You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship, and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty-Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes.
Right? He's so smart. Like, I really appreciate this about him. He's doing the exact same thing that Kokomi did in her story. This is spoilers for Kokomi's story quest, if anyone hasn't seen it. At the end of Kokomi's story quest, there's a whole situation where a lot of the warriors want to continue fighting on Watatsumi Island. So she creates a secret service agency for those who still want to continue fighting. Mighty's doing the same thing in this case, except he's allowing people who don't want to continue fighting and want peace and just to live out their lives to have that option. He's giving the option of, if you want to keep fighting, you go do that. But if you want to remain peaceful and just live in the city, you can also do that. He's so smart. Like, oh, I'm so tempted to pull him now.
A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because you're his teacher.
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty-Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty-Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong. To fulfill my promise.
By fight inside. I don't know what's going on.
The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
You're here, Mighty-Mos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, my Deimos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
My Deimos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
That just sounds like piss. Why did they say it like that?
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers.
Why? Why are you like this, Aglaia? Why do you do this?
So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, my Deimos?
Homie didn't say shit, okay.
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Oh. Well, that's not descriptive. We know where your weak point is.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
I can definitely sense that this could be a rare pair.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Oh, hi, girly pop.
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
Yeah, that's close enough. That's the best compliment you can get from this man.
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treeby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Girl, you got the main character hair. You can do it.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treeby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaia. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
Castorus! Oh my god, we haven't seen Girly Pop in a hot minute.
Embracing my destiny before you do, Castorus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
Okay, this is probably Nikador talking, but also, like, how can you help, you know?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Castorus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
Oh my god, homie! He's gonna say bye to Cartonis, and he's gonna thank you for everything, and I'm gonna be sad?
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phynon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phynon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
This really is take care of my boyfriend for me while I'm gone and while I die in the background. My day?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future, a challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you're also an ally of the Trailblaze, Maide.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads.
Look at me, I'm sad. You're not even gonna say bye to your boyfriend?
How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
Sure, take a guess what's on my mind. I guess he'll say something inspiring. I guess he'll say something sentimental. I guess he'll say something. Yeah, 3 is the answer. 3 is always the answer.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we going to do without you?
Just smile if you don't know how to respond. I don't think Finan can do that. The only times he smiles is when he's with Finan, okay?
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius. With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on!
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we? I forgot we had March's
Sure,
camera.
let's do it.
Oh my god, selfie! Selfie, look at us! Oh my god! We're just missing one person, and that's your boyfriend. Pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos.
You want me to take a photo of just you so that you can give like a little Polaroid to Finan so you can keep him in your memories at all times?
But this one, it's pretty good.
A compliment? From Mighty? I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind. Like
I
talking
wish
to your
the same
boyfriend.
for you during your time in Amphorius.
I just realized who we're saying goodbye to. We say the best for last, okay?
The prince is here! Run! Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius!
What's going on?
Why are you always running after kids? At least it's not.
We salute the guardian of Amphorius!
Bro, chill. Oh, there are so many fucking people. Finan set this up, didn't he? Broski set this shit up.
Farewell.
It's been. I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time.
Uh-huh.
See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Yes.
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
And I am saying we.
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Stop that. Don't say it like that. You're giving me death flags. Oh, why are you running so fast? Homie, slow down.
I see. More than just the Kremnoans here.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation?
Preservation? Wait a minute. You can't cut off that line like that.
All right. It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance.
Tell him you love him!
Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
What dignity? You lost it when you guys were battling each other in the hot tubs.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain, and this should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know.
They're giving each other pep talks. I'm gonna cry.
Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Fellas, is it gay to ask your boyfriend to have them look after your people when you're gone?
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
If there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my life. That sounds like slang for something. Oh, there he is.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily.
He's crying, you just can't see it.
Always be yours, Midamos.
Oh, right.
Oh?
One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Your Honor, they're married! Oh my god, they proposed to each other and kissed! Oh my god! I'm gonna cry. That scene was... that scene was good! They're both gonna die, but that scene was so good!
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother.
Oh, small mighty. I was just like, who's speaking?
Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Midamos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
I still want to know who Gorgo's voice actor is. Like, she's so good.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
Oh. Adult Mighty?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Midamos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role, that of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer.
So what I'm hearing is you're gonna get the second part to that dream while you're dying.
But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role. It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Oh. Hello? Warnix?
Midamos is back.
Perdikas! Oh no, I can't even talk to you! No!
Glory belongs to you.
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Welcome back.
Stop, he's gonna die!
Meet again, Your
I'm gonna die! I'm going to cry! So no! I'm literally pressing the key forward to send him to his death, bro!
How was your training?
Ooh, say, come and check out what I just wrote. Midamos! Did you just come back from training? May Nikador defend you!
I'm gonna sob in a ditch.
I'm gonna beat you at the festival.
Welcome home, Midamos. Have you found something?
No, Gorgo!
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood!
Oh, the music is so good. Ah, I love me a good guitar part. Okay, sir!
Mother, I'm home.
Don't say that! Year 4931 of the Light Calendar. Month of Balance Nikador. The Strife Titan Lance of Fury fell. Midamos, the king of Kremnos, triumphed over the trial, and a new god was born. On the following day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Presently, in Akama. He did sit on that chair for sure.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akama.
Stop! We are not going to a funeral right now!
This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
I'm going to throw up!
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Oh, even Castoris is sad!
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Midamos has left the city to face his own fate.
Of course, first thing he says, Midamos, alright.
That is the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
Fine and don't mention Mighty for 2 minutes challenge. Literally, as soon as he comes back on screen. Anyway, Mighty, he's not even like, he just left, bro.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the abyss of fate and see how it used to be.
Count me in. Ma'am, time to work.
Then we will leave it to you. Trinan, would you mind?
Tribi, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Oh, Castora stayed behind?
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
Oh,
what's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
I'm gonna sob in a ditch!
Yes.
Cass!
I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Lady Tribi. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one,
is crying too.
And that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
I'm gonna sob in a ditch.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
I'm gonna cry. Wait, I'm assuming that the crystal meant like something akin to like death. The same way that, like how in Chinese culture you can't wear white in your hair because that's supposed to signify funerals. I'm assuming it's something similar to that. Like some kind of misfortune. I'm gonna cry, bro.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. Yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Era Bellica?
Yes. Strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx. You're here, Orynyx.
Oh, this is supposed to be adult her. Fancy simulation interpretation.
This is our memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
You still consume yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Kefali has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you still can. Trebios, spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
Penacony, we can never escape!
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis' guidance, but things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story, she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
Left? Okay.
This place used to be passable. I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
There's a lot of books in here.
Is this Yanis' maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
Oh!
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Okay.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
Homie, it's been like 2 minutes and you already start talking about Mighty again. How could you talk smack about Mighty behind his back? I agree it's straightforward, but Mighty might still need at least 2 shots at it.
You still don't know him well enough then. He might not even need a first try. He just punched the door open.
Ugh, stop reminiscing about your boyfriend. We have puzzles to do.
Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
You're the one who's been yapping about Mighty the entire time! Oh, there's the staircase.
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
You grew up in a place like this.
It's not that bad. There's just a bunch of scrolls everywhere. It's fine.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
That she had a happy childhood? Bro.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Well, there's this thing, which I'm assuming has something to do with the past. Oh. Oh! It's little you. Mama, look at this! It kept going wrong, but I finally made one that works. Is this a music box? Tribios, you're so talented. Now whenever I'm telling you a story, we can have a beautiful music playing in the background. Heh, I'm still not as talented as you, Mommy. You can take a whole block of redstone and slowly carve it into a crystal clear work of art. Next time, I want to make a pair of gloves. That way you won't hurt your hands next time you're polishing rocks, Mommy. Silly child. If I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks at the temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't fuss over me. Just make sure you eat plenty, practice your reading, and read lots of stories of Amphorius. Nothing makes Mommy happier than seeing you grow and thrive. I've eaten plenty! I practiced my reading lots, but the stories... There's still a lot of stories I can't read yet. Ah, so that's what you're up to. You're making this music box to slack off so Mommy would read you more stories, right? You sneaky thing. Looks like I won't be reading any more stories of Zagreus for a while. Well then, what story should we read today? The Golden Apple Beauty Contest? Ooh, the Apple of Discord? What? The story of King Mikas, which I'm assuming that's a reference to Midas? Gorgo and the Lion. You've heard them all lots of times, haven't you? I don't mind. I'll never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me, Mommy. I'm gonna throw up. They're so cute.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
And it's back! Chekhov's gun is Chekhov gunning!
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before! I've seen this type of glass before! It looks like a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table.
Oh no, okay, it's happening, we're finding out.
It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time.
Uh-oh.
It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanissopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family.
Oh, okay, so it is a death signifier.
On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
Why would you say that? It's just like, let's just move on to the bedroom, okay?
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing holy maiden of Yanis! Well, little holy maiden.
She's so cute!
But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods.
Intavats, what are you doing in my Honkai Star Rail?
In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise.
That's why she has the ships in her animations. Ah!
As long as you sail toward tomorrow, as long as the sun will rise for the next day, our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
Oh, there she goes.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
Girl's a runner for sure.
Is that all?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
What?
But how? With Yanis's power?
Can power of passages even go through walls? She hasn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
What? Well, we just pull a scroll and it appears. Oh, you know what? That would explain why there's only 2 scrolls over here. Oh. Secret tunnel.
It's a secret passage.
Secret tunnel.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution.
A precaution
now,
for what?
It is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Okay. What's in here, though?
Ha!
Anyone here? Any secrets?
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
Why is there a Zagreus coin?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either.
Does this work?
Time Titan? Is that you?
Oh, I'm gonna have to just go between. Am I stuck? No, I'm fine. Yeah, I am the Titan.
Just like this.
This is replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension.
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history.
So Orynyx.
We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
The passage is now cleared. Orynyx. Thank you, nameless god.
No, I missed your dialogue! Oh. The hell is going on here? Towering towards the ceiling, the statue's flowing lines are both rhythmic and elegant. 3 flame-like patterns spiral at the base's top, converging eerily at the hood. Flanking it are braziers that burn with unwavering flames, their heights unchanged no matter how long they've been alight. It's unclear whether the statue protects the flames, or if the flames guard the ancient prophecy. I don't know. Interesting that it's another hooded figure. Maybe Orynyx is actually the hooded figure.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
What does that mean? They're just gonna turn against you later? Oh, you don't move?
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Shh! Please keep it down. We have to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her. I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death, but that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these 2 children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
She's really fast for someone who has short-ass legs. Well, she is supposed to be an
Lady
adult,
Maiden.
so... Where are you, girly? Where are we going?
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries.
Pastries?
She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too.
I like her.
What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
It reminds her of her mama, that's why.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Poor thing. You say anything after?
This lady is Mother's...
No, it just says the backstory. Okay. Come back! I'm so small. Please come back. I have short legs.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
That's a rather specific area to have been born in? Do we not have like a medical ward or something?
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
3 bios.
The one with 3 lives.
Oh.
Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
At long last.
Trebios, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods, and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The one who guides the world shall see their soul shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame chase is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods. Return the core flames. Inherit divine authority. Forge godly miracles. Go kill. Go mourn. Kill my kin. Mourn our fate. Ferry the spirits of the gods. Nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember. Yet thou shalt remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis.
Oh, it's her actual form. Wait, this was in the trailer too.
Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity.
Trivios!
And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Bro, Hayden ate! Hayden ate that! Oh my god! My heart, bro! Almost cried again. I'm sobbing forever. I can never escape. This is fucking hell space!
Who dares lay hands on the core flame?
Oh.
Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
Oh! So it was illegal? Uh-oh. Time to run!
I knew this would come.
Oh, that's, this a bad.
Move aside and get ready!
Oh, do I have to fight?
The Holy Maiden?
Hello? Does this tell me anything else? Oh. Y'all say anything? Great Maiden, what prophecy has the Fate Titan show you regarding the fate of Bolsa City? The prophecy has spoken thusly. Though I have never met the gaze of 10,000 eyes, I will fight against the blades of 10,000 enemies. The gentle breeze shall be devoured by the roaring waves. The foolish king bathes himself in riches, only to purchase a life as a drifter of conquered nation. Is that all? That is all the Titan said. What a joke is that? The king of Bolsa has traveled a long way for a prophecy on how to save his hometown. Are you saying you want to send him off with no hope? Sir Acolyte, you're just concerned that the king of Bolsa will take back the large amount of money he paid in his desperation, aren't you? Holy Maiden, watch your tongue. This is the holy land of Coreflame of Yanis, not Zagreus' den of thieves. There's no need for such outrage. I've long since lost the so-called prophetic rights of the Holy Maiden. According to our agreement, I am solely responsible for listening to the world of the Titans. I've never overtly pried into how it is that you manipulate these prophecies. However, on the basis of our decades-long friendship, I must give you a word of warning. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Otherwise, fate will place the responsibility for that city's destruction on your head. If you do not wish to be torn to shreds by the countless mourning dead when you cross the River of Souls, I would implore you to act with caution. I understand what you're saying now, Mortis. Oh, your name is Mortis? That's concerning. However, the Temple of the Three Fates cannot spread despair. You know that I must act for the sake of Yanopolis. Although the fact that you still consider our former friendship, I must admit I'm surprised. Work on the secret tunnel that I promised you is almost complete. If they attack soon, you'll be able to escape with your children. I'll cover you from the shadows. It's just, it must be soon. As you know, I am not a young man anymore. I can already see Thanatos' shadow before me. May Janus guide your path, Codex. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Ha, perhaps it is something that would be beyond even me.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame?
I don't know who you're talking about, actually.
Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
Damn, y'all submitted to money so fast.
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Wait, hold on. But, this is the past, though. It would have happened anyway. Or we're fighting. Sure, that works, too. I can auto this 6.
World-cleansing dragon.
How's that possible?
Big magic something.
Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
Ah! Wait, what? The warble filter gets me every time.
I should go.
Let's keep up.
The path is opening up for me.
Girl, slow down. Hold on. I need to switch to Acheron.
Janus, protect me.
I am protecting you with so many trick snacks right now. Not gonna do anything about that, bruv. Oh, where'd she go? Hello? Oh, nope.
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do?
Listen, I got you. We got Acheron. Oh my god, come back. You're going so fast. I'm out of trick snacks again.
That redhead woman is the—
Just as I thought. Inside.
Okay. I'm going. Bro, chill the fuck out. I only have so many trick snacks.
There are guards here too. Ah! Don't alert them.
I'm not alerting shit. They're dead. Can't alert anyone if they're all on the floor, dead, not responding. I was about to say just like Trian, but then that makes me sad.
Long last.
The doors do be taking a while.
A creature of the Holy City Guards, but I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through.
I didn't change my team!
But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
I've been curious about that too. Is the Fallen Titan manifesting? Logic in Forest isn't adding up. It hasn't added up since we got here, bro.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
Okay, Trinin.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Can I at least change my team? The answer was no.
Oh, Grace.
Also, this looks like the Sun and Moon Pokemon, the legendary.
Dead return! Show no mercy.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started.
I can see you and the chest that's actually right next to you.
No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Wait, look at this artwork! This is so gorgeous! I love the watercolor style. Wait, that's so pretty! She's giving Fire Emblem so much here right now. Someone compare this style. Oh my god, Kingdom Hearts menu screen, you're so right! Right, Fate looks so pretty! And we're all like primary colors. And then like, she's like the full colorized art. And we're just pieces of her in the memory. And I'm just, it's so pretty, bro!
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
Yes.
I think the answer is already within you.
Why are you answering us?
And you've made your own decision.
Why are you answering us? What?
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Oh my god, I'm gonna sob in a ditch. This is so good.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets.
God, this is wallpaper art. It's so pretty.
Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony.
bro. I love her. She's so sick, bro. She's so pretty. She's so cool.
If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Light calendar 3760, month of Edward Night. Yiannopoulos' holy maiden Tribios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and became a demigod of Giannis. She traversed the Gate of Infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the divine prophecy after a century of arduous journeying. Light calendar 3870, month of freedom. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began. Oh, don't put me back here, bro. Now I'm sad
Do you
again.
still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect.
Wait, hold on. Oh, no, she still has a little crying emoji thing right here. It looks like she's crying, but I know this is supposed to be her eyes.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
Ow!
I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Castoris, shh, we don't say the quiet parts out loud, okay?
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yiannopoulos' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers.
So more like the journey is about the actual journey itself and not the destination. I love Tribby. She's so hopeful.
So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy.
Tribby really said procrastination's okay. I wasn't gonna say it, but you're kind of right.
Beckoning the morning sun and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver white shore. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow.
I'm going to cry.
It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Trianne. See you tomorrow.
Oh, Trianne! I'm gonna sob in a ditch! Also, Genshin, what are you doing in my Honkai Star Rail again?
Child of humanity.
Oh,
Surely
you're still here.
You are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akuma.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Oh my god, they're both taking this so literally.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time. And I could teach you more freely instead.
He literally does not believe of the gods, and you're a god sitting in his body, so...
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you, there's not much left in your soul.
Oh.
If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
What?
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
This seems like ship fodder for some reason. I don't know why.
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
This is so ship fodder. Like, are we shipping these two together? But I should also ship Circe's and Menestia, so it's just like, what's going on? I think we have our shipping glasses on. I think I see it low-key in the sense of like, they fucking hate each other and they're gonna kiss, you know? But also, Circe's can have both. You know what? That's fair. She can have both.
The girl who's walking with death. Is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Oh, he dies. Air quotes dies so that he can get Castoris to get the core flame. Ah, I got you. Okay.
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
Oh, they're gonna fight. The girlies! The girlies are fighting!
I forgot about you. My apologies.
Oh my god!
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
They are really giving X's. Circe is just here, vibing, you know? And she's just watching all this drama unfold.
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
Thank you, okay.
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
What? You're dead? Wait, no, don't go to Don from just yet. Wait a minute. You're telling me homie was dead before we even got there? So he didn't survive the Grove. Oh. Wait, then how do we get the Nanos to show up? Well, I guess if we're going by a date with death logic, right? The Nanos is gonna show up because homie is supposed to be dead. And he's just like, nah, I'm not dead. And then they're gonna have to fight, and the Castores will swoop in, get the core flame, and we're all good, right? I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Wanna chat? Always with you, buddy. It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you. Let Mem rest. They've had a tiring past couple of days. No idea. I can't control Mem. Don't worry, they're inside the ball. That's a Pokemon reference. Let's not joke about monsters in your pockets. Hey, I see that. I see you. I see you. The day after Pokemon Day 2? The timing on this is impeccable. Since they're not here, let me ask you, are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Organix's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? What other option do I have? Absolutely, I don't see why not. Still on the fence, it was Mem's idea. It's about time for me to level up. Let's go full Pokemon reference then. We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius. You truly assume that Titan's divinity. Do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. Thanks, bro. How sweet, but where were you earlier? You know what? I'm gonna be petty. I got held up by 2 people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders. God, can they stop? Can they stop for like 1 second? I'm tired of these motherfuckers. They wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while. They've only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Akuma to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. Are the Council of Elders, are they the bad guys? I don't think so, but they are definitely slimy. Looks like the dark undercurrents are roiling from Akuma. Is this foreshadowing for the next version? Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaia also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City. We've been saying this since the last patch, bro. It's my favorite episode. It's the episode I hate the most. To be continued? If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on? Something wrong, Donghung? Ah, the memory card's full. Damn, it's in 2 patches! What do you mean your memory card's full? We didn't bring backups? I bet March and the others are pretty worried too. Oh, thanks for that! Thanks for the flash in for March, and we didn't get an update about that!
And so, this long day passed for Akuma. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
Is that me? That better not be me.
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's 2 hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death.
Why do I have a hole in my head? I mean, my head's empty. You didn't have to put a hole in it. You're not gonna find anything.
Was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be
eternal separation.
Wait, but isn't that... Wouldn't that mean Cass died, though? I don't like the implications of this. I don't like that. I'm a little scared. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. Cass is death. But I don't think we're gonna die. I know it literally showed us that we're gonna die. I don't think we're gonna die. Yeah, MC can't die. MC can't die because they're MC. Well, theoretically, can't we be resurrected or something? I think we're gonna die and just come back. I honestly think it's gonna be similar to Penacony, where death isn't actually death in this case, you know? Considering that there's a lot of Memoria in this area, I think their version of death might be different. And it's not like permadeath, you know? What happened to Celeron if MC's bodies got destroyed? Then the Celeron wouldn't get contained, I guess. I don't think the Celeron would be destroyed if our housing gets destroyed. I think the consequence of MC dying would be like Kokoli at the end of their boss fight. Oh yeah, that's true. We did get to see her literally die. Makes me think, where the hell is Celeron? I feel like the Black Tide's a good answer, but I can't shake off of how it reminds me so much of the Nihility. I don't think the Celeron is here. I think it's closer to a Nihility Tide than it is like a Celeron thing. I think if we die in Castorus's arms, we are the ones who unleash the Celeron in this area. And maybe that stops the Black Tide, but at the same time, that also sounds bad. Black Tide came beyond the sky after all. That is true. Withering forbidden knowledge. Yeah, literally amongst the same lines as that. Like, it's literally just Forbidden Knowledge Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. Like, plus the fact that people of Akuma and Amphorius aren't allowed to know that people from beyond the sky is like forbidden knowledge. Yeah. Although I don't think the people of Sumeru knew about the people like Descenders and stuff like that. So I'm not sure if it's a direct one-to-one, but maybe, you know, different scenario, different planet. Maybe this time they are not supposed to know, when in Sumeru, they just didn't know at all, you know? Would Rukkhadevata actually block Descenders from saying that they're Descenders is a new question that I have now. I think Teyvat people know Descenders exist, but I think there would be an issue with the whole sky being fake thing. But literally everyone in Natlan found out about the whole sky being fake. So, and no one has suppressed anything about it. They just like accepted that, oh, I guess the sky is fake. Y'all see what Malvika did? Anyway, like, I don't know. They kind of saw it, but before that, no one knew. Maybe the Harbingers. I think the Harbingers definitely saw, if anything. But the dialogue said that Malvika claimed that the Abyss was just making things weird. I don't know if she directly addressed it, though. I think she told us, but I don't think she told her people, like, oh yeah, the Abyss fucked up some shit, you know? I'm the matter of opinion that the people of Natlan saw the phenomenon, but do not have the background knowledge to really contextualize it or understand what it means, and that's what is keeping them from being retaliated against. I wonder if, remember that dude that was like crashing out because like he realized that like people came beyond the sky? I wonder if we're gonna get a character like that within Genshin, you know, and have another version of that, and then maybe someone like one of the Archons or something will retaliate against them. Noxa is very good at alchemy, so he can live through the dead. I mean, Albedo. My headcanon is he was never truly alive. He's kind of like Screwlum. Ooh, that could be possible. Maybe he's like a Frankenstein situation. Like he was made out of dead parts with alchemy, you know? But he does have his eye patch and fully clothed, and he gives me major Dotare vibes, so maybe he's the copy version of himself? Possibly. We haven't had to talk about segments in a hot minute, and considering this area is so heavily Sumeru inspired, I wouldn't be surprised if they have some like segment stuff here. There's a lot of similarities to Menman's Elysia, so she might be Cyrene. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I think most of the HI3 players like immediately looked at Cyrene and was like, that's Elysia, you know? Maybe it's weird time travel where Cyrene is March. Ooh, maybe like Ornyx fucked with March and then also erased her memories and shit. That theoretically could be possible. HI3 Elysia is immune to time manipulation. Ooh, that's suspicious as hell. Cyrene's a variation of the Greek name Kyrene, meaning Lord, Ruler, and Sovereign Queen, and Irene meaning peace. I mean, and the amount of times March is mentioned to be like a queen, or at least reference to a queen, interesting. We need Well to come up and be confused. See, the people from Amphorius that are HI3XP, you know they're gonna write a scene like that. They have to, you know? Bro, they need a scene where like, Well tries not to cry in front of everyone because it's just like, oh my god, all my dead friends are back. We just cut to a complete loop and start again. I mean, if we're considering that Amphorius is in a time loop because of all these gods like vying for like its destruction or creation, I don't think your theory is that far off. Your addition and remembrance are confirmed. The last one should be hidden amongst these two. Mythos has ascended to the Garden of Recollection because he hates Noose. But I still think he has something to do with this, honestly. Make more sense why Herta was thrown into the loop, because she will be more interested in Noose's calculations were involved. I think we're gonna have two storylines that will eventually merge into one, if anything. I think what Herta is investigating is definitely a part of it. I feel like Elia would be interwoven somehow. I mean, the fact that they brought up the whole Kafka and like Stellaron Hunter situation beforehand, but then didn't expand upon that this patch, definitely feels like they're saving that for something else. Saw a theory video that said the Black Tide could be the anti-organic equation from Golden Gears and seems very convincing. I mean, they haven't used the anti-organic equation at all in the main story so far, so it's possible. Considering we've already gotten the Swarm, and the next chapter, I think, for Sim Uni is supposed to be Golden Gears, I honestly think that might be the most likely theory. Or Mem gets full power and reverts time and brings us all back. That is another option, true. We get some Sarad. God damn it, we're back in fucking Subaru again. Every time. We get Dodore with Anoxa and his fucking segments, or like pieces of him with him being dead. We get some Saras. They really just said, hey, let's do Subaru, but space Subaru. Man, it's like Honkai Star Rail and Genshin switched their writing teams for like this entire patch. Stop, I'm gonna throw up. This is so cute. What is this? Trian doll. Avatar rewarded from completing the Trailblaze mission? Oh, the Trian doll hugging her little wooden sword as if it's treasure. Don't forget our promise. If we can't see each other today, then see you tomorrow. If we can't see each other tomorrow, then see you the day after tomorrow. I'm gonna cry. Oh, Trian. Oh, is there new book stuff? Woo, okay, right story. Let's see what's going on here. Having witnessed the Kremnos Crown's Prince pass, now drop that strand of nameless recollection. Yep, here you go. Take it. Hi, Mighty. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Oh, chapter 2. Lore time! Since which day did he become known as mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but pays no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king. Only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with the homeland's blood is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is, the aftermath of defeat. Man digs his graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Adona's blizzard, he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood. A matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme. The stories of the past forged his body.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
And history would say that they were best friends!
is full of stories about Mighty Mouse. He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that?
Who's stronger, him or Finan? What? We can't have 2 seconds! 2 seconds without Finan being mentioned! And history would say that they are best friends.
I heard that long ago they fought each other in bed for 10 days and 10 nights, and it ended in a draw. If you ask me, it must be because they have different strengths. Power, endurance, strategy, that's where Mighty Mouse excels. But Finan is more balanced and well-rounded, and more focused on technique. And he's also really lucky. It's really too close to call. Oh, and there's another rumor that Mighty is a throne-tier warrior. I don't quite know what that means, but it sure sounds like he's a force to be reckoned with. Still, there really are way too many rumors about Mighty Mouse flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all these stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think?
That's suspicious. Ooh, I can write another story? I think it's the Grove's Crisis, Anoxis? Or is this just the Grove? I can't tell, this might just be the Grove. There's Anoxis. Let that divine name dim. He's upside down. Wait, he's upside down? Oh, why the fuck is he upside down? Wait, that's so confusing. I had to flip my head upside down to see him. Wait, isn't there a thing where, like, if a tarot card is upside down, it has a separate meaning? Oh, you think it's referencing the Hanged Man? Oh, okay. For the upside down card thing, when a card appears upside down in a spread, it often points to a blocked energy, delays, internal resistance, or unconscious aspect of the situation. Huh. I mean, the blocked energy quite literally is him being stubborn and not believing in the gods, I guess. Or him not believing in the gods, but still having a god within them, you know? Before meeting death, the scholar already composed his own epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete, just like his fate.
That's your epitaph? Bro. He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents. Oh, he's just smarter Chi-Chi is what I'm realizing now.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lectern. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander plays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he's always believed that gods are no greater than mortals being such as he. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches, apart from gifting a single saying. Yet for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws. And now, even destiny may also be within his grasp. It is not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with the god's edict, even I cannot resist. Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time. That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail, even after 1,000,000 times. And for that, the blasphemous co-conspires with a god. Using the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles. Oh, look at him! Oh, wow, it's so pretty. I love the color scheme. There he goes. Into the clock thingy you go. I just looked at the Anaxagoras, and it's interesting to note that the IRL Anaxagoras is the true source of eclipses. Wait, Askua sent something a while ago that I saved that I need to read about the actual lore of it. Hold on. Anaxagoras of Clazomene was an important Presocratic natural philosopher and scientist who lived and taught in Athens for approximately 30 years. He gained notoriety for his materialistic views, particularly his contention that the sun was a fiery rock. This led to changes of impiety, and he was sentenced to death by the Athenian court. He avoided this penalty by leaving Athens, and he spent most of his remaining years in exile. Although Anaxagoras proposed theories of a variety of subjects, he is most noted for 2 theories. First, he speculated that the physical world everything contains a portion of and everything else. His observation of how nutrition works in animals led him to conclude that in order for the food of an animal to eat to turn into bone, hair, flesh, and so forth, it must already contain all of those constituents within it. The second theory of significance is Anaxagoras' postulation of mind, nous, as the initiating and governing principle of the cosmos. Nous mention, okay.
Wow, this is the story of the new companion? The one who looks like a scholar of some kind. Is he feeble?
Magical girl! Magical girl!
I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's Magical Boy! I'll just play along. Teehee. Oh, right, I just remembered. That one's a magician. On the topic of the Flame Chase journey, he always seemed opposed. Perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false, except me. Time for a quiz. What do you think is the relationship between Anaxa and us?
He fucking hates us. Oh. Meal buddies? I would say meal buddies, but teacher and students.
With the grove being like this, there isn't any time to study. Though the theologies are completely different. When it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to the other heroes, and also Alhaitham. Aglaya even permits the Chrysosaurs to study under Anaxa. A good rival is a good friend. Everyone probably can agree on that at least. Hey, but we're different. We're the best partners when we work together.
We got more? Oh, this has to be Tribby. This has to be. Anaxa magical girl confirmed! Oh my god, it's all 3 of them. Tribby, all right, we're going Tribby. Hi, Tribby. We get chapter 3 and 4? Long separation. You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself. Tribios, you've already swallowed the fruit of fate. From now on, you shall be as a school of birds without feet, flying towards Tawaro without a moment of repose. The Chrysos war clamor rises and falls, and when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain.
We have heard of a Chrysosaur,
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysos heirs never returns. The greedy ones then lift the crown with sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one by one slain.
We remember a group of bards,
The taciturn child says. The bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing the long, long songs, and alone they bear memories of humanity.
We miss us,
the exuberant child says. When they left home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
We will run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell, farewell, farewell. The children who still walk the earth silently hide their retching sobs. Upon the hills of Akama once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children link their hands and decide to make this beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress.
Please, listen to the prophecy we bring.
The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the cool flames with me. I promise that
the libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain. The gentle mother silently dreams and brings her child a scent from the west wind shore. Then she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into a torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from the past to the future. And that was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Sometimes the child does not understand. The gates of worlds outside the window are so numerous. Yet why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tomes? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the Amphoreus of children's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought that the murder had no flaws, was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage's dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her eyes contained was spite. Yet she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Loneliness stakes nightmares into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
Orynyx softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave, before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impeding tragedy in the morrow. Only can they dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace in sweet dreams. Turn back, chosen one. The Titan's fading proclamation cannot pull back the string of this girl's destiny.
all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy besides their friend that has passed away. But the girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail towards tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in the spring. Damn, y'all really want Mighty! Alright, fair enough! Chapter 3, The Day the Lion Went on Campaign. None may approach that battlefield, the lone army of Kremnos, an obstacle on the flame chase journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between hero and prince. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasingly, till the combat drew to its end. Neither was able to score a single victory, and conceded not a single defeat. None know why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a single number decreed. Just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation, nay, for in his memories, 7 sentences were all his mother to him ever spake. Yet somehow, that leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease. There is no right or wrong in this man's heart.
The lion has its own historian, and the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
And thus, he speaks little. Others once guessed he regards the holy city as his home, where he seeks a land to belong. As the king to his people, it is the first gift to them he brings. But as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. The journey is long, yet none ever dares to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook were all cooked by his peerless skill. One sight serves falsehoods in the woods. He had relied on scent since young to distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet there was always exceptions. The man's archenemy often puzzled, while their food always borderline nauseating. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other, and he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
It matters little, for the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. Yet until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city did he ever ruin. Oh shit, it's lighting up different parts of the cards. Oh, I did not notice that until now. All right, Aggie's last. Chapter 3, Curtains of Swords and Weave. A solo lyre sounds flows amongst the streets.
Oh, my lover, why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
The audience face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs bloods of gold and heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face, for she is Aglaya's garment maker, merely a demigod serf. The gilded dressmaker, the executive of romance, how resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant dawning clouds? Nervously, the visitor opens the doors, like parting curtains at a theater. With one golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaya, I am Apollus's retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower. Slender hands sculpted of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if one breath alone, the maiden will be revived.
The creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
she declares thus on the other end of the golden thread,
you must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
In the ancient theater, there are thousands of plays, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The ostracized poet finally returns home, the adoring lovers separated by misfortune. The hero betrayed fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. The thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look! The despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up, and onto the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests. and put on pantomime after pantomime in golden threads light. Till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts. She wiped clean their visages and instilled armaments instead of silk.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. The garment makers are an elegant skill. They turn bloody and stained slaughter into the rondos, for only then they can still dress in new gowns. Only then can romance survive into the morrow. I think we read every single one of these except for Anaxa. Demai scholar Anaxagoras. When nameless being bestowed divinity on those higher existences, the scholar walks through Grove of Epiphany and refutes all the wise ones he meets with question alone. For akin to the magic tricks he is so skilled at, his sophistry opponents fall into his trap as soon as they open their mouths, by admitting that divinity is indeed bestowed by other beings. See, throughout this blasphemer's life, he has never sought via questions. Instead, he only ever offered proof.
All these stories are really, really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to ask an important question.
Don't ask me how old I am. I'm as old as the world is probably the closest answer.
You're teasing me again. So will Trailblazer grow old and gray and become an old grandpa? Now I'm curious. I want to see. But, hey, I'm just so happy that moment I stepped into this world, I met you. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one.
What is there for us to talk about if I already know everything, but my past is a crushing weight shredded by darkness? There's no way I could remember everything. I have the memory of a goldfish.
Heh, that kind of light won't fool me. I'm just looking into your eyes for a second. It's just enough to tell. You're a very simple person. Hey,
wait a minute. Hold on. You call me stupid? I'm gonna fight Mem. God fucking damn it. Hi, Finon. Hey, buddy, you there? Yeah? Wow, instant reply. I'm touched. With all that's gone down recently, I thought we could talk. The failed trial, the Grove, my day and the Kremnoans, and seeing Tribby's memories, all of it. About time we got paid. That's not what I was expecting. Good thing we crushed them all. And Don Hung too. Absolutely. Promise me you won't laugh at this. Honestly, even though we made it through everything, seeing Tribby's memories just left me with more questions. That person alone will witness a miracle. Doesn't sound like a good ending, does it? Why does everyone choose to become demigods even after knowing the price? They did it for you? Maybe they're paving the path for you, Deliverer. Now, don't joke around. My abilities and resolve are still lacking by a lot. Being Aglaya's apprentice, I'll be lucky not to cause her new problems. I should have asked Mighty about this. Oh my god, 3 seconds! We could have 3 seconds without you talking about your boyfriend! But now he's taking all the glory and all the cool spotlights. You have to only rely on yourself! Show others that you're capable without relying on others. Ha, you got a point. Well, I feel a bit better about all this now. I learned a lot from this conversation. I'll go over what we said in my own time. Thanks, buddy. We're in Amphorius' only hope. Oh, wait. There's Dan Hung, too. All 3 of us. He's so stupid. I cannot. Oh, my God. He is embarrassing. Anyway, he is obsessed. He is crying over his boyfriend. He's literally just like, when will my boyfriend return from the war? Eve, how long did you make that 7-hour story? 3.1 was definitely better than 3.0. I can't wait to meet Cypher and Hecilius. Oh, I need so much information on Zagreus. Bro, I'm so excited to find out more about Zagreus. 3.1 better than 3.0? I might be biased. I like Tribby and Mighty, and I was waiting for Anaxa to show up. 3.1 is better. than 3.0 for me, honestly. But also it doesn't have the issue where you need to establish the entire idea of Amphorius in one patch. You know, there's a lot of slog you have to get through when doing world building. And while you do need to do world building, it's not always the most interesting thing. So I prefer usually very small snippets of a character's story. So yeah, I prefer this patch a lot better. But I will say I do appreciate that the puzzles weren't as bad this time. It wasn't like constant tutorial for puzzles, you know? Yeah, story was good. Waiting for next patch where Finan eventually kisses Maide and then watches as he slowly dies in his arms. Anyway.